in a distant place. Two people sit at a computer terminal. After figuring out how to work the device after getting the AI back online, after its sudden and unexpected absence, they have successfully managed to navigate through most of the outlying terminals. Damage through the passageway up the coda has caused the feed to become erratic and somewhat distorted, but saved amidst the bookmarks are a few core things. One, a link to a certain streamer's personal page, an alert that should ping up anytime the man goes live. It's currently, however, inactive. But more secondary are black and white feeds, mainly relegated to the same technological complexity of Eagle cams and the like. They've slowly started to dot their screen with it as efforts to retake the city have grown somewhat lazy. Most of the dissidents, most of the old rulers of this place, most of Company Zero, have shifted out into the chaos somewhere, tucking themselves away to distant camps and likely waiting for a chance to reprise, to retake this area from the visitors from Mars. You seen this shit? Yeah, I am. It's interesting at the very least. That's what they get up to in the installation. I knew the city was like we were managing things or mismanaging things a little bit around here, but I had no idea it could get so wild. You sound almost impressed. I am. It's good entertainment. So, sort of gestures over. None of these are ours. No, of course, none of those are. But they kind of match what we've been doing. Seems like somebody's been stealing our tech. Yeah, tech from beyond my pay grade. It's just weird. I don't know, seeing a lot of this stuff that we were only half able to complete. You don't know the inner workings of Company Zero, and I don't know exactly how, but it seems like those members of the installation have been able to procure a good deal of technology and copyrighted, shit that we've got back here. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just... Makes it interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna fire up the popcorn machine. Okay, yeah, get me a bowl. How long do you think this stuff's been in here? I don't know. Last person who worked this desk didn't seem to change it out very much. Isn't that right? He turns and sort of stares towards the screen. Can you, I don't know, add some flashy colors to the display, get everything going? Ooh, why don't you point me to something spicy, personal, and heartbreaking? Spicy, personal, and heartbreaking. Interesting. I'll do my best. Based on the current factors in the environment, I can. Yeah, just go. Come on, come on, come on. All right. Changing perspectives then. The camera flicks off as the the watchers from afar continue their long vigil. The city is theirs. There's nothing to worry about anymore. Our perspective instead shifts to the recent past, however. It dances backwards to immediately before the ball, an interaction within the Undercity. As so you're sure you're headed back?
She nods. Well, can't really leave in the middle of the mess that's going on up there right now. At least not permanently.
Guess not. He sort of sighs, leans over on the counter, stares at you. I don't think you need me to say this necessarily, but I still don't really have an answer yet. And
that's all right.
Yeah, till you figure out your situation, I don't think I can really come to one. It's just hard. He can't really keep eye contact with you in this moment. He sort of sags upper body, sort of failing. I just, yeah. I still don't know if you're gonna come back in the next week or two, or come back at all. Still worried about that. It's just,
I'm sorry.
It's nothing to... You don't really have a choice in it. But Still, I don't know if I can. It's unsaid. He doesn't know if he can go through that again. He already lost you once completely. The idea of you throwing yourself repeatedly and repetitively into danger is... It's definitely left him sort of at a stopping point. A confused point.
She sort of drums her fingers against the counter and is like, do you want me to stop coming by?
No, absolutely. I mean, please, keep coming by.
Okay, I didn't want to make you uncomfortable.
No, what? That's not the issue. I just want you to be okay.
She nods. I know.
Your communicator, bing, 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 starts to sort of pick up.
I assume it's like that thing that she gets the little notification sound happens, they both sort of turn and look at it.
Yeah, stare at it. It seems like your pickup is landing nearby.
Oh, it seems like it's time for me to go back up.
Yeah, oh shit, please just like... Fuck, you've already heard me out on this. Do your best, stay safe, for real.
She nods like, yeah, of course. I'll try my best to keep you updated on what's going on.
Yeah.
Unless you would rather me not, she sort of says, trying to figure out what's better.
No, I absolutely still want to know.
Okay. She sort of sighs, stands up, and she's like, alright, hopefully, I'll be able to send you lots of fun pictures from the ball.
That actually sounds great. He sort of splits back into a smile. Again, it's the type of thing that I wish I could go to personally, but,
Yeah, I wish I could take you, it's just,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably not a great idea.
No, unfortunately not. He sort of sags again. Take care of yourself, Circuit.
She nods and waves, trying to be upbeat so that it's not, like, leaving on the most ultra-depressing note. But it is a little awkward. Oh, I'm still on the measurement. Hold on, I gotta turn that off. Why did it turn back on?
It does it every time now.
Okay, cool. Oh. Keep your notifications on.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
She waves.
You open the door and sort of start to walk out, reflecting on what he said and what went unsaid. The man behind you, as you walk away from the apartment, doesn't want you to go to a place that he can't follow, but based on the necessity of the situation, it's like you said, it's not like you really have any other choice. The airship took off, carrying you back to the world above. Somebody sort of sits, drumming her feet. She's carrying a large bouquet of flowers.
Oh, is this for when she was going to ask her dates out?
Yes.
How did you... I mean... Have you asked yet, or are you going to ask right now?
I received a good piece of advice. That if I'm going to ask Fio to any sort of anything, I need to show up as dramatically as possible. The flowers are a good start, and I've been practicing various... She double-checks a note card. Poetic lines. I'm going to lock this shit in.
Okay.
She sort of like looks over at you. I feel like I'm lecturing at this point, but I'm gonna still say it anyway. Be careful with the entire Seder situation.
I know.
Even if you do know, try to keep your head clearly like twisted on, because they could put Seder under a box with a string next to it and you'd run into it.
I have multiple times, and I'm sorry that I keep falling for that trick. I'll try to think more.
Just remember, Don't lose yourself in whatever's happening. Hmm. She's sort of, her eyes settle on you again. This sounds very selfish, but I'm going to still say it. Make sure that it doesn't become an inconvenience to the people around you, and most of all, that you don't ruin your own life in pursuit of him.
There's a pause. She nods. It does feel a little bit like scolding a puppy a little bit. She wilts just a little bit, but they've had this conversation enough times because it genuinely is a conversation they have to have. So she can't be like, no, I've got it this time, because she said I've got it this time and then fell for the same trick again, and she's like, nope, this is deserved. So she just nods in agreement.
Okay, cool. Just yeah, keep a clear head and carry on.
I'll try my best.
Good. That's all I can really ask. She sits back down with a smile as this memory too fades. Your ship carrying itself up to the world above. You don't know why these memories resurfaced as you look around and you feel the moment sort of rest over on you again. You look at the man over next to you and you think, oh, right. Yeah, that's probably why.
That's probably why all of the reminders of don't be fucking stupid.
An aura of death and danger surrounds the man around you. Yes, without a doubt, this is... Hard to say if this is a satyr placed directly beneath a box with a string next to him. No, you turn and you look off towards the nearby lighthouse. That would be off in that direction. The same old abyss that you've thrown yourself into time and time again. You still stride towards it, just the same, but the man behind you almost senses your hesitance for a moment. Yes, what's up? Why'd you stop?
Can I ask a question that might sound a little stupid?
Yes, what?
Are we about to walk under a big box that they put satyr under with a stick and a string?
Probably, yes.
She kind of just gets the most like face crumples and she's like, not again. Do you think so we have to go in there still anyway though, don't we?
Yes, I do at the very least. You could always stay behind.
No, I'm going. I'm just wondering if there's any way I can not be dumb about this time.
What do you mean dumb about this?
You know, you saw, I guess I did like erase the day that it happened like the third time, but Geist has just been putting satyr under a box with a stick and a string for months, and every time they do it, I go running in and then get captured and put into a blender or
yes,
something.
Obviously, it's your clearest weakness. You were also doing it well before Geist, too.
Yes, but everyone started bringing it up after it happened 3 times in a row.
It seems like it is one of the very few ways that can overcome your absolute predilection to run away from your problems.
Well, you're right. I just don't like it.
Look, the reasoning behind it isn't particularly relevant. The reality is, we will be walking in there and you will be facing a side of him and a side of me that I would prefer not to be seen by anyone. And the other end of things is, I'll be walking in there to my own demise.
She pauses. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I understand if you're concerned about how or why you might be manipulated right now, but just the same, we don't have time to decide otherwise. I need your help.
I know. I just don't I just figure I should at least look. I shouldn't just walk around blindly, right? I want to help. I don't want to make things worse by not paying attention to my surroundings.
Yes, by not paying attention to your surroundings. He actually points over and actually prods you. You're not paying attention to what's happening in here.
Question marks?
You're so focused right now on the external, you're missing something that's currently happening in the internal.
My internal or your internal?
Your internal.
Oh. I mean, I know what's happening. I just don't know what to do about it.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's worse.
Like, I guess... Here's a question, she says, looking between these two people.
What's up?
She's sort of like, Okay, this is probably going to be really awkward, but I'm going to ask anyway, alright? Don't make fun of me.
Blinks. No promises. Go ahead.
How should I be acting right now?
What do you mean?
So, like, when someone is going to die, right? Do you prioritize the feelings of the person who's leaving or the people staying behind?
Does one necessarily need to be the exclusion of the other?
No, I just don't know what the right thing to do is.
He fucking squidges your head again. Act like yourself. Be earnest. Be honest. If you're trying to contort yourself into a shape that's more pleasing to others, it'll come across as disingenuous. The last you want to do to somebody who's being seen after their death is lie.
That's true. She sort of deflates. Okay. She's sort of thinking. Well then, can I ask a bunch of other questions? They might be awkward because I don't really know how to be tactful about this,
Fine.
but I feel like if I don't ask, I'll probably regret it.
I prefer your honesty to your pathetic attempts at tact. Please, carry on.
She looks a little huffy about the pathetic attempts at tax because she was actually trying very hard. She like looks at Cast like, I don't think they were that bad. I think I was doing pretty good.
I think you're trying to be polite. I think anybody would be pleased at the efforts, but clearly this person favors you cutting to the point, I guess. Is that a kinder way of saying it? He shrugs. Good enough.
Okay. Would you mind taking some pictures with me?
Why, what?
Because you're going to die?
I did just say to give it to me straight and stop. Okay, yeah, that's on me. Good, fair enough, good point. He takes a step backwards and then, like, pulls out an old fucking camera and tosses it over at Cast.
Oh, like an actual
Cast,
camera.
what were you planning on using?
I was just gonna ask to use a holopad, but no, that would be cool.
Be careful where you aim it. This thing is meant to print out and depict different insubstantial spirits. Cast blanks. So, like,
Oh.
not to. You said that we shouldn't be rude with you, right? Yes? Well, when you're fucking dead, can I have this? Circuit can have it.
This big smile. OMG, I'm the favorite.
They stick their tongue out and they're like, okay, cool. You're demanding one out of focus picture then. They lean backwards and actually do sort of deliver on the promise as you see Seder 10's expression next to you actually soften visibly as the first picture is taken. Okay, good. Now do a silly
Now,
one.
yeah, now we gotta do a silly one.
And
Do you know how to make?
to.
Do you know how to make a silly face?
I can try.
Yeah. Because otherwise it'll just be depressing.
Okay, cool. Well, let's try. Cast picks up the camera again as his face splits into a big smile. The click and repetitive noise of the camera printing picture after picture, carrying its way into the fog. For the rest of you, actually, not for the rest of you, at least at first. This is only for one of you. Whisper the trio. I forgot someone. Hold on. I recognized I forgot him last session. You said, "Hey, come with me." Where are you? There we go. Muscle box usage has been approved. You all flew your way to the lighthouse at the very tip of Skypoint, and then worked your way through the building, recognizing that the largest source of flame was in fact directly beneath your feet. Ruth sort of like stands up to her full height, puts her hands on her hips, and gets a big beaming smile on her face. See, this is why you always take the high ground.
I guess you're right.
Figured it out instantly. I bet we're the first ones here.
Oh, that's good news. Then we can rub it into all of their faces.
Then we can rub it in all of their faces. Gee, why are you stopping? She like, well, hey, I don't want to ruin things, but right outside there's you stare out through the open door as you feel flickers of overwhelming power pouring out from the area over there as these guys sort of stop and are like, oh shit, you think Evil Visionary's like some sort of gatekeeper here?
It seems like he's acting like one.
And we managed to sneak past.
Oh, so you're saying we beat the gatekeeper?
Yeah, we managed to get past the gatekeeper. Oh, and we managed to be... Do you see, you hear it sort of laugh. We managed to not only sneak by the gatekeeper of this place, we managed to get here first before Opie is number one.
So that means we're actually the number one.
Yeah,
no need to cross-reference.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Cole holds up his hand and sort of pings with his ESP. You know what? I'll let them live in blissful, wonderful ignorance, at least for a little while longer. Okay, hold on. You guys just get moving. I'm gonna rub it in at least a little bit. Ruth puts her hand on the door, slowly cracks it open, and goes, "Hey, gatekeeper, whose street's here now? Go, 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 every fucking go, down the stairs, down the stairs." As you all run your way down into the alchemical abyss down below. For the rest of you, you rest on a lower platform in an area of great flame anomaly. As you hear that up the stairs, it echoes through the entire building, and then you hear, "Fuck, fuck, go, 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 go," thump, 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 as they start to rush down the stairs towards you. Grab a song. There we go. All of you have arrived in this conveniently shaped boss chamber.
Yay.
I'll go over to Theo first, as Theo sort of like stops, looks up, is like, "Oh, it seems like more people are going to be joining us."
That's a good sign, since this is definitely a boss encounter arena if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, oh, right. I should probably get back to scanning the area. She opens her eyes and sort of looks around. It's really weird. A lot of this stuff is... I was originally going to compare it to the tech that's in the derelict, but in terms of functionality, I think it outstrips it slightly.
Any speculations?
Whoever built this, so this is built into the arm of a god. So, but whoever built this is clearly sort of piggybacking off of that power source, doing their own thing. If I had to guess, whoever made this really knew what they were doing. List? Yes. This is an old, like, alchemy lab, right? It is, yes, I believe. There's a few places like this scattered out all across Skypoint. Different locations where flame is focused and gathers. A lot of, well, Skypoint wouldn't have been able to survive up here for so long without complete sources of food, drink, clean air, all other sorts of gravitational stability, etc., etc. These labs are supposedly very important to maintaining the functionality of the island as a whole.
Yeah, you got to think that Skypoint used to be the arm of Upwind, which used to be in the desert. That used to not be a desert. This is probably the remains of just an ancient culture lost to the people on the ground.
Theo sort of scratches her chin, and she's like, that seems correct. A lot of this is made with literally ancient tech. There's ancient stuff, but it also seems like ancient culture, yes, but maybe modern maintained? A lot of this stuff is made using not only modern technology, I'm also recognizing some different forms of fuel being used here that are only available with connections down to the surface. She starts to rattle off in a way actually very similar to Riddle as she carries on, pointing out every single discrepancy that she sees with her eagle eyes.
Yeah.
The large one over here actually sort of speaks up a little more clearly, voice puncturing through. By the time Geist moved in to capture this area, all of these different facilities were already fully functioning. There's actually very little that we did to capitalize on or modify them. Their technology is currently considered beyond even us.
Yeah. And with what happened to the Skypoint nobility, the only person we can really ask of how this probably works is Sable Prince.
Who is, based on my last estimation, somewhere in the Geist main building. She sort of like taps her fingers a few times. Frustrating.
The mantis gestures, like nodding, like, yes, I saw him there.
And then from upstairs, thump! All of you guys touch down, and the one way you drop it from the end of a long staircase down like 20 feet into the boss arena.
God damn it, we're not first.
In fact, you're kind of late.
The mantis jumps up off of you, Argos, and jumps onto you, Whisper.
Oh,
Okay.
circuit.
Fine.
Sup, Argos?
Hey,
Like
Bruce.
over and throws an arm around you and like leans.
The mantis is clinging to your head, Whisper, and patting you.
Okay.
She's
Well,
very
now that
happy
we've
to see you.
now that we've exchanged mascot characters, let's
What?
let's keep looking around and
Yeah.
maybe find something useful in this advanced technology.
Yeah.
You don't see it?
Sort of over here. Basil, you just had an event happen to you. You're sort of like,
Yeah.
the best way to put it is you're experiencing some emotional shell shock, and you don't even got any dice to roll to die about that. So it's simply
Nope.
like it just hit you, and you're like, cool. As you like look around the room, and like the heat and the wave sort of like carries its way off from you as you sort of blink and you look around the area, and this was one of almost the nerve centers that you were controlling when you combined with Upwind. You actually felt this place a little more clearly than anything else. This was one of the regulation centers placed near one of the extremities of the fingers. The amount of flame that currently surrounds you is dizzying. That much you know.
Jealous.
Yeah. God, I wish that was still me.
So, Hazel, do you sense anything, or?
Like what?
I mean, you're naturally in tune with a lot of Geist stuff, so I was wondering if maybe you know just what's going on a little bit more.
Wait. Oh yeah, let me put up my antenna.
You
I'm just
say
kidding.
this. You say this to her, and she takes a step backwards with a smile towards you as you sort of like you look around and you still feel that same assertion that you placed on your self earlier. You said to the computer, why not let people who are familiar with Seder then decide what makes him happy? You felt like that changed your role in all of this just a little bit when you said that. It almost feels like that same focus that's been on you up to this point. Even though the satellite's gone, that expectation still weighs heavy around you. Your flame, what little of it remains, has been blessed or altered by whatever this fang is, and it means you interact with the space to some extent a little unusually. You get the sense of one thing. If you call for Seder, if you call for those Satyrs, without a doubt they'll respond. They don't have a choice anymore. That's the deal you made with that fang. So, OOC, the second you're ready to kick off this boss fight, all Basil has to do is go, yep, calling him in.
Yeah, I think I can get him. I think I have been given some kind of authority here.
Yeah, not to be that guy, obviously, but you want to talk to him, right?
I'd like to.
I think
The
probably
fact isn't
be-
lost on me that I think the only reason we were able to get Willow and Whisper out is because they're exceptionally strong, and there were two of them. So this is going to be much more difficult.
Yeah, but you'd at least want to talk to him, right? You could do that here for safety, but if you wanted to go somewhere more private, I'd understand.
Yeah. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Theo
At least before everybody has to start fighting.
Theo walks to the edge of the platform, leans over, and sort of starts to kick her feet over the edge, sitting down. She looks over at you. I know how fangs operate. I've been in tune with one for quite some time. I think the risk here is the fang is trying to render something using an angel's authority to try to make it real, to try to make it true. If you really are going to be the custodian of this situation, your goal will be to strengthen Sator's flame as much as physically possible to try to contradict whatever reality is trying to be imposed on him. You're right. If this becomes truth, she says, heavy finger quotes around it, he will likely be killed instantly, so I think he's still likely salvageable so long as the god isn't fully realized. We saw a few scattered fragments of it, and so long as we keep it disparate like that, so long as we continue not only applying damage, but you work on doctoring his flame, fixing it up, I think it's salvageable.
And even if he does become fully realized, I think I have a solution.
And what's that?
We have reflections for this. Specifically reflections that eat gods and fuse them into yourself.
There's sort of a shudder. Riddle's strange little gun, right?
And thankfully, due to Theo, we got a little piece of it nearby, though I wouldn't suggest having Flame show up right this moment. Last thing we need to do is fight a clone of him.
So about that.
Oh my god.
I was inside the God of Flames when I was transported over here, so He's definitely within the operational range of everything that's happening. She kind of mumbles a little bit.
And you're telling us now and not earlier because
I just assumed
Because
that you would have
that sounds like a problem between a pilot and her mech.
Very well handled, Basil.
Don't
You're
worry,
correct.
Phil, I'll stand up for you.
She actually smiles at that. Uh, Stability actually speaks up, sort of like addressing the room. So if we're waiting on calling out this situation, why don't we assume different positions that might be tactically advantageous?
Basil, do you have the ability to, I don't know, control where he shows up, or any other sort of authority rather than just calling him?
I assume if I call, then he'll come to me. That's all I can really guarantee.
Okay.
OOC above table. Basil's authority is two things. One, to call him here, and two is to play flame therapist. that's about it. She's not giving control or anything like that. The best that she can do, and the thing that she promised, is to try to help.
All that being said, and as nice as it is, Ace, that you would offer me the opportunity to speak to him privately, I honestly don't even know how I'm still walking.
Yeah.
I think a stiff breeze would, blow me off this mortal coil.
Yeah. Understandable. Alright, everyone get in positions.
Lys walks over and is like, I can summon big shields. I will certainly do everything I can to protect you.
Thanks.
Okay. Now, again, is your time above table to position yourselves. And also, position the clones.
Alright, so I'm gonna have a general rule.
No.
So, for the clones, let's just have the real ones in this top left section, the clones in the bottom right. You know what I'm saying?
Bottom right? Okay.
And just never cross that kind of like diagonal line.
Understandable.
And then I think that problems will not occur as long as they maintain these rules.
Yeah, we want them on different sides. I want
It
Clone
might
Mike
be a good way to
on
eject
me.
if you're in trouble.
Okay. Which means normal Mike will be on the opposite side of the arena as you.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna move a little bit back because current Mike,
You're going to be in the clone
she can
pile.
fly around.
Yeah.
She needs to be mobile.
Cole is going with Whisper.
Thank you.
It's required.
I'll put the Thunder
Where
Summon next
do-
to Mike.
That's understandable.
Where do you want the Mantis?
I mean, probably with Argos, like always.
I want the Mantis.
You want the Mantis? Then yeah, okay, you take the
Yeah,
Mantis.
I mean the Mantis
Here
clearly
he
has
is,
a
Mike.
favorite.
He's already got a mascot. 2 of them.
I mean, the Mantis has a favorite, and it's Cast. And Cast isn't here.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Mike's
that's my favorite
heartbroken.
too.
Well, we have good taste then.
Radamanthus will go in the upper left-hand corner.
Mm-hmm. Go Husk. The goat.
Husk is chilling up there.
Yeah.
Husk is hanging out back there. Theo will join y'all on the middle platform. Okay. If this is reading as good positioning for everyone, then I spread you all out, and everybody turns and looks over at you expectantly, Basil.
Is everybody ready?
As ready,
Yeah.
as ready as we'll ever be. Are you ready?
Just like you said, as ready as I can be. And then she'll take a deep breath and then yell out Sator's name.
You yell it to the area around as loud as it goes. And the sense that spreads through the space around you, it isn't that same burst of absolutely discordant, destructive flame that you felt before. No, the sensation that spreads through your body is really one of peace, first and foremost. It's a sensation of a person who feels like, more than anything else, is floating high, high above the clouds in a state of blissful perfection. What Theo said earlier about the status of this god, you now feel it clearly in your bones. This god is only partially realized, and the man known as Seder is split between multiple perspectives, multiple places, his flame torn to shreds, end over end. No registration of what's reality, what's false. He's lost in the possibility of now, and he's living his best life. And your voice calls out, and it calls a section of himself back, and the sense of peace actually starts to fade as familiarity brings him screeching back to reality. A voice echoes from the pipes around you, just, Basil? Basil, are you? And then louder than that, something else pushes past as, from the pipeworks, something different worms its way out. It felt like the voice echoed from its throat, stolen words taken away by this strange siren. An alien shape instead pulls itself out of the pipes and sort of stands up, staring at you. It's the funniest thing in the world. You called, and I had to come here and answer. How absolutely strange. And then over here, next to you, Defender 7, a different one bursts out through the pipeworks down below. It slowly climbs its way up and sort of pulls itself free, slopping down in the area in front of you. Its body flicking in and out of existence, hardening and rehardening. And yet, here we are. Summoned, called, orders given, orders received. So good to see you. Basil. Basil. They both say simultaneously. It echoes through the room. And then they look at everybody else. Hey guys, you've been wandering around here for a little while. I just want to ask you a simple question. What do you think about the concepts of love and future? Their expression sort of like scans the environment. Not a one of you wants to answer? Not a one of you learned the lesson?
Honestly, I was expecting a cutscene.
I will be honest.
How
You have,
rude.
you have trained us to not answer such questions.
Such a shame, really. Sometimes it can spell things out for people and they won't be able to put eye to it. Or maybe put it to brain. Synapses in your little meat pans have to be disconnected. What do you not understand about the concepts of love and future? Confronted with the past, seeing the future, being able to root yourself on solid ground and being able to assume what's coming next. That is what life is about. That is what love is about. Hey, let's calm down for a second. Maybe it takes a little bit more of a direct demonstration. Basil, I understand you called us here for a reason. I really appreciate that. I really do. After all, you're trying to help us realize our love and our future. But
Yeah, that's right. And I think this is actually a great time because we are so dense. Such dense people. I
Yeah!
think you could explain it a little bit better. You know, for a remedial class.
Yeah, I think it's time for a little bit more of a visceral lesson. One of the shapes picks itself up and starts to writhe its way over. All right, guys. I know we've been playing things fast and loose so far, but bosses are watching. Yes, I think it's rather important that we put on a good show for everybody here. After all, they won't get the memo. They won't understand a thing about life unless we do something to demonstrate it directly. So, everybody, let's start moving. They clap their hands together simultaneously, one end of the room to the other, and they resound. And the one over next to you actually sort of speaks up. Argos?
Yeah?
I don't think
What's
I
wrong?
really have much of a choice anymore. She starts to walk. The list clone sort of starts to sigh.
Mike,
Yeah, similarly on my end.
can I act?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I'd like to shoot out some wires and grab onto Doppel Mike.
Okay, gonna try to secure her in place. Give me a roll to do. You send out a line of wires that attach to her, and then it's kind of gross. They dig into her arms and legs, and then she slops through, her body being more insubstantial, very, very difficult to bind. She'll only make it about here. This one starts to walk over here as, all right. Also, why not get things moving on this end too? If we're going to show everyone a beautiful, glorious dream, we've got to get these machines back up and running. All of the devices around you sort of start to flare to life. You feel energy thrum through the area, and I'm going to drop this mechanic. Active alchemical engine. Whenever you end your turn either off the map or within the darkness of the arcane underbelly of the god, roll 1d6. This can work out very bad for you. Almost the kinetic energy starts to rumble through the area, and Basil, you feel like talking to these people. It's making it work. You feel your head fade for a moment. You feel the world almost start to shift as whatever you're doing, it's working. The dialogue is working, but the downside of things. Both of the gods now focus their attention on you and decide to start the combat. Everybody give me a roll to die.
Literally any of those options kills me.
Yeah! It's why List is sticking very close to you.
I should have another one.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a wound at all. You're at 1 HP, my friend. Well, we'd love to see it. Okay. First person up. Whisper, you were the first to act.
I'm the first to act, you say?
You are.
Yep.
Okay.
Everybody else is wounded as shit.
I am going to throw muscle box out immediately and murder this man.
Kill him.
You throw out
I'm
the
not
turtle
fucking
muscle
around.
box. You throw
Yeah,
out the
you
turtle
have-
muscle box.
That's
Okay.
that's a bold move.
Okay.
1d20 plus 1d6 plus 9 slaps.
Give me your first slap.
So this is the number 19 slaps.
Uh-huh.
So do I just roll
Oh no,
the
it's only, don't worry, it's only 9 slaps, but it is 9 1d20 plus 1d6 plus 9 slaps.
So
you
yeah,
just-
roll that 9 times.
9 times, so that's the first slap. Okay. Okay, stop. With the first one. First one actually manages to miss as this guy stays perfectly in place. This moves forward, and the next one connects, and it uses the ability Squirm Away. That's it. Whenever an attack hits you, move 8 spaces, it is going to dart over in this direction, and it moves next to List, and the muscle box continues on, chasing him down. The next attack goes through, hits, and he's going to immediately use Double Cross. Whenever you're adjacent to a creature, you may attempt to redirect the attack to them. If the doppelganger succeeds, if this is doppelganger, it succeeds automatically, but yes, he's going to try to dump this on List. Who is absolutely going to try to shield for Basil at this point, yeah?
Can I ignite to
Yeah.
use an Argos Fate Weaver?
Yes, absolutely!
Sorry, I'm just borrowing this Argos. I throw out a Fate Weaver line and yoink List onto my side of the...
Yoink! She's taking Basil with, obviously. The attack flies out and just slaps him against his... It's just like, oh, I see how it is. Moves over here. This is your next attack. Continues chasing as Muscle Box moves over in this direction. Next attack goes through. Gonna try to ditch it on Theo. Fails. Gets slapped. Gonna try to ditch it on Theo. as smack muscle box hits Theo. Next roll. Give me another roll, Tiny.
I'm
God,
sorry,
Muscle
Theo.
Box is so awful. He's so strong.
Wait, hold on. I can ignite. Oh, wait, no, you can't ignite twice. Never mind.
Hey, Ace, roll try for me.
Oh my fucking god, I'm about to die.
Hey, Ace, actually. Wait.
No, I can lock.
Flash
It's
with
not
it.
ignite. It's a lockout.
Oh, so you can lock again? Yes.
Okay, hold on. I'm setting a Fate Weaver tripwire. If Ace gets hit by Muscle Box, I pull him.
You pull. Okay.
If he gets hit.
Ace, give me a clash.
Is it yellow? Or is it a color you're adjacent to
No,
yellow?
this would be white.
Okay. 23.
23 versus 27. Tiny, your
fucking God.
muscle box tripwire goes off. Tell me where you're sending Ace.
Right over here, next to Theo.
Next to Theo. Theo grabs you, just like, that really hurt. I almost saw you get slapped by that thing.
Yeah. Whose idea was that?
Moves over. G. Give me another roll to do, Tiny.
Alright.
Okay.
That was so fucking
That
funny.
misses. Misses. Give me another one. Gonna try to ditch it on G. Smack! The thing hits G in the face, and then he scrambles away down over here.
Looking
Ow!
incredibly vexed that Whisper killed the party.
Give me another roll to do, Tiny. It's gonna try to double cross. Nope, this one instead just hits him as he gets hit in the face. Ow! And then one more.
Mike!
Mike, die! This one doesn't hit him at all, as he manages to stop, chased literally across the entire arena by the muscle box. That actually dealt a significant amount of damage to him as he took smack, all the way over there. There we go. That's muscle box, a weapon of absolute mass destruction, unable to discriminate between friend and foe. Some say it's the strongest reflection.
I like the reflection, Cole. You should stick around me more often.
It could do like 90 damage in a turn if it wants to.
Muscle Box did do 90 damage this turn, just split between your team and the boss.
Yeah, it's like every time Muscle Box attacks, it's like you're gonna take like 100 damage on the map. And I'm just
Okay,
like,
Whisper, who's up next? Good job showing off his mechanic.
Who's to go next? Anyone got any ideas?
I fucking just pause it to
nobody's-
someone.
If
Hey,
nobody's got
so
ideas, then I'll
roll-
just toss it to Argos. Wait, Argos? Did Argos already go?
Argos
does
did
the
not
roll
go.
for being off the map apply to
I
them?
went.
What was that?
Does the roll for being off the map apply to them?
Doesn't seem like it.
Okay, just wondering.
Okay, Argos, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use Land Party
Understandable.
and connect myself to these three doppelgangers.
Oh, interesting decision. Okay.
Yeah, and that's all I can do.
Oh, you can connect to one more if you want, I believe.
No, I do not want.
Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, you connect yourself to those three doppelgangers. Who next?
Anybody got a plan?
Just toss it to someone, they'll
Just
figure it
gonna
out.
keep talking to it, so
Toss
you
the
guys
mic.
figure out what you guys are gonna do.
Ace, then.
Okay, so we can assume that this one has a black stat and this one has a white stat, and that's the thing. So you can't clash with this, so you can only clash with this guy. So, oh god, what do I do here? So I'm going to, I'm just gonna start moving. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna have my turn. I'm gonna pass it to Michael Phone.
Michael Phone, Mike is going to, pop her thing and then go in swinging at this guy. No, Mike is gonna pick up Muscle Box and try to use it to beat this man to death. As she looks up, the godlike moved over, just like, you're pretty quick on your feet, and she just picks up Muscle Box and screams, swinging him fully. As, oh, you don't have a swing. Mike, go grab one. There we go. Picks up Muscle Box, swings in full power, the god. The god still actually does not get hit, and then scrambles back over behind Defender 7. Mike passes to Defender 7.
Okay. Defender 7 is going to look at both of these gods. I assume one of you is love, and one of you is the future.
Fuck. That's in character! Just goes, fuck! How'd you figure it out?
I can see based on the strengths of each of you. And I think I'm prepared to answer your question.
What? Really?
I've been thinking quite a long time about both of these things. And I'm going to use Defender 7's signature ability, Yap Session, and I'm going to try and distract them.
You decide to lock them down with your life-changing lines. Give me a roll to do to focus them on you, and you exclusively.
That's my goat.
That is actually insane. Okay. They sort of turn over towards you, and they start to listen. They start to listen to your dialogue. They will focus their efforts on Defender 7 first and foremost. Who's up next?
Defender 7 is gonna give it to Radamanthus.
Oh, Radamanthus is like, perfect. I can skewer them both. Lines up and just fucking bodily charges straight ahead. Hold on, I gotta grab a Radamanthus. I gotta grab a different Radamanthus, as this one has their gifts. No, this one doesn't have their gifts. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay. Their bodies start sort of like knuckles down, thrusters, full speed, fires ahead, cuts a line through the two of them, and attempts to sandwich them up against Defender 7. They are going to use... Wait, no. They stay exactly right here. They activate Inevitable Death. Charges at the end of the act, moving 100 spaces, wounding and then forcibly removing hit creatures from the fight. Got them right where I want them. Just keep them right there, Defender 7.
Bro?
Oh my gosh, I'm fucking Goku holding down Raditz.
They then pass over to G. G like, I'm going to summon my dragon and grab these two out of the way for when that happens. She sets an action. Ruth is going to similarly also pause, set an action, and just doesn't want to move these guys. Stability is going to move up. Ready your gun, set an action. Pass over to this squad over in this corner. Basil.
We might want to see what they want to do.
Smart. You gonna pass to them?
You guys just immediately started beating the shit out of the god that can be reasoned with.
Yes. I think Defender 7 reasoned with the...
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, you're reasoning great. Keep reasoning them in that exact position.
I mean, they showed up and started talking shit.
Look, if we didn't do it, they would have done their round 1 Glebus mechanic and been like, yeah, by the way, you're dead now.
Look, I feel like these gods have like a Glebus mechanic. If you answer their questions, you blow up. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, are you gonna pass over to them, Basil?
Yeah, before I go, I want to see what the black one wants to do.
Okay, you pass one over there, and it's going to pop. It looks at the area, sort of like stares around, and is going to... Oh boy. Yeah, it's got some options, but it's gonna do this one. Summon backup. Calls a doppelganger to your location. If the doppelganger's been destroyed, recreated in an adjacent space. You see it wiggle back and forth, and then it lets out a discordant call that travels through the area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. Okay. You see it let out this call, and then a shape manifests next to it. And the person that lets out a little noise is like, "Oh, that is not good." A doppelganger comes into existence immediately next to it. Yeah, no, Theo is dropped out next to you, and then it's going to pass the turn over to, it's going to pass the turn over to this one.
It's going to be roadkill in a
So
second.
the black one is love. Because it can make the doppelgangers.
It's time to show you also the power of future. It starts to charge its beam.
Classic
You know
future
what?
beam.
The future being us dying? Yeah, sure.
It starts to charge its beam and aim it over in this direction. As so I've got to grab an asset for this, actually. The future, your death. I know I got it in here somewhere.
But like the AoE marker?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm digging out my AoE marker from the last fight. This is the fucking Glebus beam. Where are you, you bastard? There you are.
Green dot. Oh.
Go like this, go like this, go like this.
It's becoming enlarged.
The beam is indeed getting enlarged.
Becoming engorged.
So, the way the beam works is, I'll post it, focus monochrome. Fires the beam that travels 5 squares per turn. So that is per activation. So it spawns here and clash with me immediately, Defender 7.
Frozen the startup frames.
Wait, versus 30?
Yeah.
I got. What? I can't hit that!
Wait, dude, it's dodgeable if you know about it.
Yeah, only if
So
you're
I roll a
hard.
d20 plus a d6?
Yeah, d20 plus d6. Just crit it, dude.
You didn't play
The Defender 7 holds up a hand. No, don't be rash.
Okay, Defender 7, that is 35 fucking damage as you do indeed wound again, and you
That's a low roll too. That's a lot of ones.
and then it ends its turn and is going to pass over to Ruth, who is going to grab G and move her the fuck back as she ends her turn. Extends like this. She's going to pass over to oh god, who's even left?
I'm ready to talk now.
Okay, you can talk now. Passes over to Basil.
I assume that because I called Satyr here and you guys showed up that you consider yourselves to be becoming one with him?
Ooh, you say that and they're like, yes? No, yes. We're Satyr's hopes. We're Satyr's future. We're Satyr's love. We represent everything that he could be, that he wants to be, that he will be.
Right, I understand that. So I guess what I'm asking is, the satellite has given me the designation of making Satyr happy. Do you think that Satyr can have love or future without me?
Give me a roll to do. Roll that raw 1d20. You bring up a very good point, actually. Yes, she really does. All right, then. Aim all of our attacks around her. It seems like they won't target you.
Then I'm going to jump in the way of the beam.
It travels over in this direction, makes it here, and then they go, shit, and vanish. Well played. It just pops. Who next?
This bundle hasn't gone, right?
The bundle has not, no.
I mean,
so List?
yeah, List and Cole haven't.
Yep. List is going to move over here, pull out a sniper rifle and center action. Cole pulls out the angelic sniper rifle that he got from the city and sets in action. Literally, everyone on the battlefield is waiting for Radamanthus to charge these guys and then to light them the fuck up. Yeah, I'm a simp. Sniper monkey. They all prep. They get ready. And I believe that's end of turn.
Yeah.
So, start of the order of actions.
Bird.
This thing flies straight down. As fast as it can, it slams into this one. And let me read the text for inevitable death again. I'm pretty sure you just get held in the way. Inevitable death?
Charges the end of the act, moving on your faces, wounding then forcibly removing hit creatures from the fight.
Hit creatures, yeah. So it slams into this guy as you hear a ah from behind. It lets out a cry as it takes a substantial amount of damage actually, and uses hide. Vanish on wound until the beginning of the next turn. Disappears. Moves over. Slams into the Theo clone. Wound carries with. It's just gonna fucking take this thing with them. Slams into this one. Hide. Same ability as before. This one disappears. And then G is going to attempt a skill check, try to save Defender 7's life right now. G, do not roll a 1. She throws herself forwards, picks up the dragon, manages to fly over, grab this squad of people, fly through as flies, slams, disappears off the map carrying the Theo clone with. Radamanthus will then end his turn outside and roll this dice, sustain some damage for not being on the map, active alchemical engines, etc.
Can you send a list of things that happen on that roll to die in the VC chat so that?
Yes, absolutely. In the VC chat, yes. This is active alchemical engine. It's over here. There you go.
Thank you.
If you roll a 1, you sustain a wound immediately. That's the one that you gotta watch out for. As they do manage to clear out through the area, G is gonna land you guys up here. Touchdown. Everybody's set actions sort of remain, and then the clones start to move. This one's going to walk here, and then sort of move over here. This one doubles back here, and then moves up here. This one over here, and then over here.
So that's 20 feet.
Okay. Yep, Basil, you are at the exact edge of its effective range. Like another frame, and that thing will be on you.
Can I walk out to move
No?
List?
Yeah, absolutely.
I have one last Argos repositioning.
I mean,
You say
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Say
yeah,
what?
Argos can do it.
I'm gonna pop tack. Well, first land part.
Oh yeah, they're all
Let's
marked
make
with
shifts.
tactics. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Well, I just popped tactics on the
On the mic.
list clone. No, on the list clone, so that I
Okay.
can push her back.
Wonderful.
Pull her back
Toss me.
towards you, yeah.
Yeah, toss me that 1d6.
You have them all on leashes!
Or
On
baby
kids.
leashes.
It's a number of spaces double my swing.
Oh shit! Okay, it isn't 1d6 at all. Okay.
Yeah.
Your swing currently is what was it again?
12. It's 6
12.
plus no.
Where are you sending her?
Yeah, just far away as possible. That
Okay.
direction, yeah. Whoever's measuring that.
That's me.
Okay.
Boom! That's the most inconvenient physical spot is you throw her across the battlefield and just dump her off in the corner as she rolls once. List waves, thank you!
No problem. Sorry about my troublesome group.
I'm just frustrated that they disappeared. We were waiting to light them up.
Please unmark that list clone.
Yes, of course. Remember with land party active, your tactics can be functionally used on any member of the land party.
Oh, I know.
Taps knows. Okay. So with all of that set, the act comes to an end, and the next act starts. Everybody keeps their held actions. Those guys are currently not on the board, which means priority lies with Renamanthus is currently not on the board either. Whisper's completely locked out of everything. You all have a moment of pausing, waiting for these things to just reappear, to pop back up, and then
How's everybody doing?
we're doing fine. We're literally just waiting for them. We just need them to reappear, and then we'll all jump them. Ideally, letting them go first would be perfect. And as she says that, you hear more voices coming from up ahead. Everybody sort of turns, twitching their perspective over, aiming their weapons on a reflex over to the corner of the arena as everybody sees a few figures drop down into the area next to you. As Argos, you see a visage appear of a thing that clearly looks like a fucking villain. Yes. Oh wow, room is BRB, but that's fine. Boom! The two, sort of impact the ground and cast immediately behind, Argos runs over.
Cast!
As these two appear, there is a moment in the arena as Basil, this one looks over at you and you look over at him, and there's a pause.
Vader,
as
I presume.
you say that, and he confirms, yeah. And as you do, the alchemical engine beneath your feet flares up again, and you feel your flames starting to get tugged and pulled. It gets ripped forwards, pulled to a different section as you feel your body almost collapse to the ground. You'd think for a moment, oh shit, is it time? But no, as you look across, these two seem to be subjected to the same phenomenon as their bodies disappear into flame, vanishing into the system immediately around you. You have a moment to answer your friends, Basil, before you are tugged somewhere else.
I assume this was always going to happen when we all got here. So just stay alive? Occupy yourselves?
You say that as your body thumps into the ground and disappears too. You vanish into the machine, pulled somewhere else as your consciousness goes to meet up with satyrs. And almost on cue, simultaneously with that happening, one of them pokes their heads out. Are they gone? Everyone turns and sets, and their readied actions all trigger at the same time. An absolute hail of gunfire can be heard through the building, ripping its way through as upstairs, a set of people hears this. Oh wow, things sound active down there.
Oh yes, sister. It does sound like quite a mess is going on.
Well, we've been following the biggest source of flames, so why don't we jump in? I'm sure there are different people here that would be more than interested in contracting with the demon, at least for a few moments.
We're surrounded by so much flame. Can you give me legs? We're surrounded by
Of
so much
course.
flame. I wonder if we can make a contract with the god itself.
Oh, okay. How about this? Let's not even take the stairs. As dramatic an entrance as possible.
Oh, I like the way you think, sister.
You pick her up, and the pair of you leap bodily down into the arena down below, exactly as Basil's replaced. Something else enters the arena, almost perfectly taking her spot. Slam! She hits the dirt with something held on her shoulders. Don't worry, everyone! The demons are here to save the day. Holy shit, put the guns down!
I didn't expect to be greeted with such animosity, sister.
This is scary! And this is where we're gonna call our first break. Brendan, I'm gonna send you Love's Mechanics. I
Oh,
updated
okay.
I literally
You love
ran
giving me
to the
mechanics in the
bathroom.
middle of a fight.
Yeah, I do.
I was like, oh, we're in combat. I probably have enough time to run to the bathroom really quick and then come back.
Incorrect. Wrong.
Did
Never
Circuit
be.
and Cast and Satyr show up while I was gone?
Yeah,
What happened?
they got sucked into the machine.
We all
Oh,
died, don't worry.
immediately? Instantaneously?
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally the second you arrived in the battlefild.
It's almost like they were waiting for all of the components of the Kamidogus to come together.
Yeah, to come together, to be
It's
sucked into the
me,
machine.
Dragon Kimoko Naga.
Got you.
You have to chain grapple Scorpion.
Satyr rips
Chujinko.
off his mask and it's Scorpion underneath. Okay.
Boraicho.
This is the same mechanics as before, Brennan. And I'm like, no, we're taking a break right now so you can fucking read these. Go here. Posting them in general. There we go. Yeah, it's a big block of text. Familiarize yourself with that while I use the bathroom.
Yay.
I never know when the first break is gonna be. So when combat started, I was like, I'm going to run to the bathroom. My biggest mistake. I hope I didn't mess any scenes up.
No, it's fine. You would have gotten sucked in there anyways. You probably would have been able to say one thing and that's it.
It's so true. How are the gamers doing today?
Yeah.
Chat, do you understand the meaning of love and future? People are pointing out that that's love versus love.
If you really think about it, love
Shh, don't spoil.
and discovery are also just love and future.
Yeah, love in space. Space!
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna use
Come
Russian.
back. Chat. I love my dinner, and we'll eat it in the we'll eat it in the near future. Love is when you love stuff, and future is later. I hope Circuit and
So
Basil
true.
love the machine. So true. Hamster and Discovery need to make. Yeah, they are both gremlin coded.
Space liking gremlins.
So true. God, Cursor should bind to Discovery.
Cursor as a demon summoner is scary.
No, that thing should not have that power.
I think that she deserves it, actually. As her older sister and a demon. I advocate for this idea. I wish I wasn't so seepy. I'm sad I don't know, I hope I didn't mess any scenes up, Jay.
You're
by
fine.
Not being here when Circuit
You're
got
fine.
sucked into the machine.
You just got sucked into the machine.
Okay, good.
You were gonna get the suck regardless.
Yeah, pretty
God.
much.
It would fix her.
Circuit?
No, I get it.
Live your best life, Circuit.
For once, Basil and Circuit strong guy handshake.
I'm back.
Ooh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay. I'm gonna just carry us forward. Keep internalizing your mechanics. We got other shit to address. We got other shit to channel. Tiny, you here? Yes. Because of course this isn't the only fight that's happening at this exact moment. Of course, there is a battle that is just as important, just as earth-shaking, just as world-ending. Tiny, give me a roll to die.
Alright. Can you drop a willow?
Oh, yeah, you
For me
gotta
to
get
roll a die.
Below normal girl. There you go.
Thank you.
I'll put her off to the side. You may roll her whenever. $21. Okay. You blink. The two of you blink, coordinating your efforts even closer. Your souls are growing more merged, more into one. But in that moment, that blink is enough. The man closes the distance and immediately aims for your chin. Give me another roll to die. 20. 8 manages to raise her sword just in time, and you manage to sort of jut your legs backwards, pulling yourself away, and then an aftershock hits you, and you feel something almost connect with your jaw. I'm gonna be risky. I'm gonna put a green 9 on you. No damage is dealt to the body at first, but your body feels strange, heavy. He shakes his fist out. Your go.
I'm gonna take a look at Visionary. How does he look like right now? Is he focused? Is he like angry? How does he feel?
You look at Visionary, and you remember. This man connected to you while you were just little more than a flame. You felt flame-to-flame contact with him, and you understood him on a fundamental level. You know that this man, more than anything, has an ESP that should be theoretically undefeatable. But for you, you feel like you might be able to overcome it. But this person in front of you, there's a hint of that same ESP. No. You look at him. This isn't the same person. This isn't the same Visionary. The man that you know is so different. This is a Visionary from before he believed in anything. This is a Visionary adrift in his own life. This is a Visionary that is truly empty. And you can't sense a fragment of that same flame inside of him. Instead, all you sense is focus on you, like he's trying to hunt his answer out with his fists.
Willow takes a stance. And the ground trembles as she says, "If you can't overcome my stance up, you'll never become the man you see right near me."
He looks dead ahead, raises his fists, and are you gonna stance up?
Yep, stance up.
Okay. Ada's gonna set her action. Excited to see what you do. And simply lies in wait as well. As Visionary inhales, takes a step forward and darts at you. Give me that roll to die plus your stand up bonus.
Oh, whoops, wrong person.
That's fine.
That works.
With the 21, add 1d6 to it. That is a 26, 28. He comes in, closes the distance, moves close, and you feel him move like a fucking hurricane. 8 takes a step backwards. He's fast as he closes in, and then that 9 that he put on you earlier suddenly explodes out of a part of your body. He actively interfered with your flame, and you feel your arm bend in an unexpected way as he adds a +9 to the attack, punching directly through, connecting with your gut. And then he waves his fist, takes one step backwards, snaps his fingers, and your upper body detonates in a shower of gore. He holds himself still, staring straight ahead as, Nanda, you are hit with it. And from the fog, You rematerialize, Ananda. You feel a pressure on your shoulder as she pulls herself back together. You're a lot stronger than I gave you credit for, actually. He looks straight at you. Pretty good stance, actually.
Willow smiles. Thanks. I came up with it myself.
8 sort of closes her eyes, focuses on her ESP. And to that, I have something very, very simple to say. Unfortunately, you went out of your way to punch the jester. And then Visionary feels his entire body lock up and he vomits up a section of long flame that disappears into nothingness as 8 activates the ESP that's only really functionally active when she's in a humanoid form. Damage reflection, functionally, as he feels his own body sort of... Oh, fuck. Did you bait me? It's sort of our unstoppable combo. If you don't hit us, we win. But also, if you hit us, we win.
There's only one situation where you can win. She takes a step forward, and until you figure that out, you will always lose this matchup.
He stares. It's your go. That was his attack.
All right. Willow is. No, I can't do that.
I shan't.
Hello, no, that's too funny. I'll save that for later.
I'll do something else. Willow, her hand begins to burn with a blue flame that's accented with a little bit of 8's green. And she leaps forward and does a starlight punch.
You see his eyes widen at that incoming attack. That's different. That can actually hurt him. Give me that roll to do.
All right.
25 versus his. He's gonna roll to die. Crunch! The attack hits hard and sends him flying, twisting end over end as he slams into the ground and reforms, flame reconnecting itself. You just hit me with raw exposed flame. You're fucking crazy. That's like punching someone with your just raw exposed nerve endings. How are you not doubling over in absolute agony?
It's something I can do. I can punch people with my soul.
Okay. Not
But
that
I'm not
bad.
done yet. Willow activates her ability Spark Flare, something I forgot I had in my kit. Since the entirety of Act 3, whenever I successfully attack an enemy, I can lock out the tag and ally in.
Yup! I love her so much.
Hey, here's your turn.
You tag in 8, who picks up her sword, and she runs forward as fast as she can, closing that distance. Almost, it's like 2 people fighting as one, as you don't even give them the chance to fly backwards. And she summons Untempered Perfection to her side. It springs into existence, and you can tell its shape. It's so different from what it's supposed to be. This blade is supposed to be this large stone slab that you swing around more and more and more to gain its shape, but that was always too heavy for 8. So she blew it to bits, again and again and again, using her explosives, creating instead a jagged, horrific blade, a style that only she can use, a style which uses, instead of raw physical force, the raw power of something even greater than the human body. A detonation travels from the backside of the blade, and with a roar and a spark, the C4 sends the sword sweeping in an arc through the man as it divides him faster than he can keep up with. His flame billows backwards, and she assembles a guard in front of her. I see. So this is why they call you Opia's strongest. Yes, this is why they call us that. He then takes his go.
With the extra turn,
Yes.
can I, for 8,
Yeah.
can I give him a support dice
Yeah?
and try and help him understand what he needs?
Yes, you can, actually. You don't even gotta give him a support dice for this. Okay. Okay, in that case, I'll need to change up tactics. He takes one step forwards, moving inside the level of 8's guard, and some part of you instinctively decides you're going to let the attack through. It travels directly towards your chin, burning a line through the air as it flies and connects up with the base of it, sending the two of you flipping, flying end over end. But you don't feel any pain when the attack connects. Instead, you feel a certain lightness spread through your body. And then he takes his fist and he punches himself in the face. And he thumps, spins, and lands over on his side as what you see all around you is a cascade of starfall. I need to find out what I need, huh? Well, let's find what we both need. Together, then. Seal all of your abilities. Everything thumps to the ground in a large circle around you. All of your dice, all of your character abilities on all of your sheets have been spread out into this massive pile across the ground. When you, they should not be labeled for you guys, but whenever you move adjacent to one, you can grab it and use it immediately as an action. You may only grab one per turn. Here's the thing. You saw him punch himself with this ability. He similarly released every single ability in his kit onto the field, except for a few. The stuff that can't be removed from our souls. He points. Your state is whatever sort of creature you are, Subject 8, and your state is whatever you are, Willow. That can't be removed. You still have built different. She still has what's keeping all of these souls together. He still has whatever the fuck is happening with his body. But the rest, including all of your reflections, have been thrown on the ground in a big pile. Okay. Give me your best shot. Willow, it's your go.
Alright. I'm going to immediately grab this one right next to me.
You reach backwards and, oh my god, you grab one from Visionary's kit. Willow should not have this ability. This is the one ability that I'm like, under no circumstances should Willow get this. You pull your hand up as something binds to you, and you recognize a new power traveling through your body, an ability that Visionary picked up from one of the various heroes he's fought. You gain the ability. The 10 years knuckle sacrifices 10 years of your life to perform a punch that deals 200 damage with over.
What?
I feel the power in this punch. And Willow smiles. And it looks horrifying.
What if you die?
Bro,
That'll be
She's a
really
robot.
fucking cool.
She already died. She doesn't have an aging body anymore.
it's not about
Bro,
the body.
What if it affects flame?
You
Is
gonna
it,
hit
is
him
it
with
fate-based years or is it age-based years? These are the
There's
questions
only
you're
one.
gonna ask before you throw the punch.
There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
But like on the bright side, okay, there's two of you, so you can split it up 5 years one person, 5 years another. It's fine.
It only take 100 damage each.
But 8's already like 50. She'll die.
Willow steps
Robo thinks
forward.
that everybody dies at 60. Rip Unk.
Let's see if luck was on your side.
You don't know the half of my determination. I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna.
That's a special surprise tool for later.
I'm just gonna punch him normal style.
Give me a roll to do.
All right. Let me die first because I did ignite to punch him in the face last time. And I'm just going to punch him.
You
I
reach
rolled
forward.
with subject 8 again.
Give me oh right. Give me this will be a clash.
Oh.
He catches your fist and takes the action and grabs the reflection crystal that's directly beneath your feet and adds it to his kit. One of the various abilities that Visionary's stolen from another hero. Visionary gains a signature ability, Eye Beams. Clash with me again, roll to do. level straight past you, and you gain another action. This lets you pick up another reflection if you want.
I'm running over here to pick up this one.
You run over and you grab a reflection from Eight's Kit. You gain sleepy. You feel more tired.
Dang it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. Not all of these are good. In fact, I carry a boatload of curses with me on the off chance I just get into a situation like this. So, good luck not picking up my lactose intolerance.
I won't be able to drink milk after that. You monster.
I've carried that for years just for such an occasion.
Willow's going to pick up this grate and throw it at him.
Tiger Pop, give me a roll to do! Nanda, if for context, eight Willow got punched in the jaw, and all of their abilities got scattered over the area. These are now a collective of the visionary ghosts and their abilities. Willow picked up the 10 years knuckle.
His immediate response was, "What the fuck?" After it becomes clear what these are, can I roll to have him run around and try to gather some up in his jacket so that he can, like, hold on to them for 8?
You can, in fact. You can basically, like, grab one a turn. So every time they go around, you can pick up another one and try to throw them over. Okay. You toss the grate. Add 1d6 to that, Willow. Because you are indeed tagging a prop. Clang! It hits him in the forehead! Ow! Ow! It's gonna take her go. She rolls backwards. And is actually she's gonna jump in this direction. Reach out her hand and grab for this one. 8 regains untempered perfection, and you hear her whisper, "Oh, thank God." She picks it up, looks around, and then runs over here and picks up this bench and throws it at him. What the hell is your two's problem? Clang! Ow! He runs his way up then, sprints over here, grabs this one, adds it back, swings up and attempts to... Hold on. Let me post this one. He regains something very important to him. Something that he's carried all this time. Something that he was desperately hoping that he would lose. Visionary regains his 5% chance to trip.
Oh my God, he's playing
He's playing Brawl! As he rushes over and attempts to punch you directly in the face. Give me another clash. Tiny.
Alright. Oh my God, roll.
The attack hits you, and for the first time, without any of your resistances, without any of your abilities, it actually goes through to true, for real damage. As I'm gonna display a health bar. Let me show this. Player permissions. See. Bar. You sort of stumble backwards as your combined health total actually takes a pretty significant blow. This would be... BAM! As you stumble backwards, he sets himself up. Once again, start of the new round. Nanda, you managed to run over and grab this one. There you go. Where are you headed to next, King? Mask!
Hi, I was muted.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine.
Hi. Nanda is going to wrap his jacket sleeve around this one, and then he's going to take out Inkwell and run it along the edge to see what it is.
Oh, that's so smart. Jester's Privilege. This is 8 CSP.
Okay, he's gonna chuck it to 8.
Catches it, immediately regains it. Oh, fuck.
Nanda gives Visionary 2 fingers and then runs off to the next one.
Which one? What vibes-based direction are you headed, Nanda?
He is just grabbing this black one right next to him.
Nice, okay, you rush over there, you pick it up. Next turn you can do that. It is now Willow's go.
Alright, I'm gonna go for the red.
You run over, and you can feel it calling to you. It's one of yours, it has to be. You reach down and you rebind with your chef gift.
I needed this. Now that I have the ability, 3 square meals. Have you seen this attack before? Willow uses. She's got 9 squares of movement. She runs back. She hits him with the appetizer, the main, the dessert.
Run up, give me that roll to do. You run forward, you're still clashing. You hit him hard and he actually flips end over end and sort of lands back over here. He shakes his head and how about seconds? He rushes away forwards and knees him in the face. He stumbles back, actually taking a wound off of that, reaches down on the ground and binds with keyhole.
Oh no. Oh shit, that's actually really good for him.
Oh, this one's awesome. There are actually 2 keyholes on the map. That's my bad. This one was also keyhole. I delete it and move this one over in its place. You see his eyes flash for a moment as he like looks down. That was something mighty powerful that you had.
Yeah, that's like half of my kit.
Awesome. Well, don't mind if I do. He steps in. He's gonna clash with you.
Don't tell him that!
What do you want me to do? Lie to him?
Bam! The attack hits you hard, and you see him like sort of pause for a second, and he picks you up, and he's gonna fucking he's gonna pick you up and drop you back here. You see his eyes flash. I had to run through a few timelines for that to work out. Minus. Bam! The attack hits hard as you both are bloodied but keeping up. And then, Nanda, you managed to grab that one.
Check it with Inkwell.
Devil's Bargain. It's Visionary's thing that can make a thing guaranteed hit, but later guarantees a miss.
He is not going to give that to 8 while Willow's in there, so he's going to pocket that one. And next.
This one's for Nanda. Okay, where else?
He doesn't want it either.
Where are you going, Nanda?
Taking a quick look-see at the field here.
This fight is great. By the way, I'm having a great time.
He's gonna try and grab up the ones before the others can get to doing more of them.
You managed to make it over there. Willow, your go.
All right, Willow is going to. Willow's going to turn her head over towards the other visionary, her visionary.
Yeah. Who's just watching like a cool guy back there thinking he didn't get noticed.
She speaks out. Can I get a little help here?
He actually sort of sighs and he sort of takes a few steps forward. Thought you didn't notice me. With these big ears, of course we did. He sort of stumbles his way up as this visionary turns around and the two look at each other dead in the face. Hey. They pause and look. You probably know why I'm here. Yeah, I do. Fun going out for a walk? Yeah, it has been so far. He sort of laughs. Well, you want me to help? He looks over between the two of you. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? Show me proof for why you're the one on the outside and I'm the one that's still trapped. He sort of readies himself as flame keeps billowing around him. Sorry you had to see this remnant of my, problematic past. I wasn't exactly a happy person then. I thought this whole thing picked out your absolute happiest moment. No. That was the moment that I was in my deepest level of denial. The moment before I admitted I was depressed as hell and had to actually do something about it. Can't say I exactly found a solution to it yet, but at the very least, he sort of gets himself ready. Started to learn to have fun with life, at least a little bit at a time. Sorry, man. I'm the one person you can't beat. You haven't picked anything that you stand for yet. He gestures around. Look at this. Shattered dreams that you just threw to the winds, picking up whatever you come across, because you can do it better than anybody else. Trust me, even though you're able to imitate people perfectly well, it'll be nothing compared to the slipshod thing that you can do yourself. He turns over and looks at you. When did I become such a fucking... When did I learn to lecture people? You
Cool,
didn't
right?
have that ability always? He gets himself ready and then darts forwards and
That's
just...
fucking worth fucking saying.
Crack! The attack actually hits the man and he stumbles backwards a few steps. The hell was that? Me. Sorry. Hey, Willow, let's get rid of this guy.
That's something I can do.
He passes back over to you.
I don't need keyhole to see that. Willow runs forward. She's going to grab this reflection and then kick him in the head.
You spin your leg around as you pick it up, and you didn't even have to guess at what this one was. Grasp the earth rebinds to you.
I turn the earth. I'm going to kick you.
Give me that roll to do. Bam! The attack crits and he just flies through the sky. That is the distance doubled. How many spaces did you not move off of that? It's gotta be like...
I moved 3. And
So-
I had 6. I have 9 movement total, so 6.
So 12 spaces because of the crit as he BAM! Goes flying, and you hear Grasp on the other end of the line. We just got reunited. It'd be a shame if we got separated so soon.
Don't worry, I know where you were the whole time.
He flies and slams over here as 8 sort of gets herself ready. She runs her way forwards, touches down on this one, grabs it, picks it up, and actually combines with what's called the kindest palm. That ability to you're already dead people that Visionary was doing before. She binds with it.
What do you mean?
This is an advanced style that involves injecting flame into others and detonating it later. I didn't realize you could do this, Visionary. Yeah, those were during my wilder days. I don't party like that anymore. Sort of steps up next to her, puts his hands in his pockets as gets ready to come back. Nanda, it's your go.
Okay, let's see what he's got.
Lactose intolerance.
Let's go.
Fucking yeets it at evil Visionary.
Some would say I'm the good Visionary, to be honest. He ducks under that one as he's like, under no circumstances am I taking that shit. As he takes one step forward, reaches over, binds to this one, and gains boost-based gameplay.
Nanda moves over to this blue one for next time.
Lockout to move in a straight line up to 6 spaces. If you pass through a creature, slam into them, dealing 1d6 damage, etc. He just shots forward and flies at you. Clash with me again.
Hey.
I'm loving the clash-based gameplay. Slam, he hits you, and you fly backwards. You land over here as this boom hits, and then he jumps past and tries to knee the other Visionary in the face, who puts his hand up and actually just blocks it, guiding him to the side, flips him over his head as he lands and slides backwards across the ground, and then is going to try to boost forward and flying knee you again. Clash with me one more time. Oh, God.
Oh my god.
The attack
I'm going to-
crunches. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to see if I can force that to at least be equal. I'm going to ignite twice.
Okay, I'll throw in 2. Let's go all out. And he will also make sure all the 1. Wait, was that necessary? It's exactly even. Reroll it.
I needed it.
Oh my god. You managed to parry him as you guys summon up all your flame. You catch his flying knee to your face on the verge of a wound. As you throw everything you have behind it, you get an action.
No. Alright, you make me sweat there for a second. I'll admit that. but I got you right where I want you. Willow grabs onto his leg. I'm gonna use grasp.
Give me that roll to do.
Oh my
You
god.
reach forward and you attempt to grab him. It sort of juts forward and tries to grab his leg as he pushes back, leaps over, and actually manages to disconnect, getting some distance between the two of you as 8's going to act and follow up. Again! Do it again. You make your way over here. As you
Oh my
manage
God.
to catch him by the leg.
Alright, visionary, I got him.
What do you want? Ah, fuck. Okay. Sure. Fine.
Say something cool before beating him up.
He sort of sighs as he takes another step forward as you hold this figure in front of you. He takes a few steps up. You might think that, I don't know, somebody as composed as me, somebody as anxious as me might have the forethought to practice these things in my head. But unfortunately, I really don't. I'm flying by the seat of my pants and always have been. The way you are, the way that you've been. You're trying to act cool because deep down on some level, you're still scared. You're scared to stand for even a single damn thing. He takes his arm and he sort of like arcs it backwards. I wish I could say that the future is full of brilliant hope, that I eventually figure it out, that I know what direction my life is headed, that I got everything figured out. But at the very least, even if I'm not able to say something like that, I can make one thing abundantly clear. I'm not lying to myself anymore. His face splits into a half smile. I'm fucking terrified every waking moment of every single day. And then he throws the punch straight forwards as an attack travels and slams bodily into the man as you grab him and he flies backwards, slamming into the nearby lighthouse. Good enough for you two?
Pretty cool.
I think we've got him on the ropes. He sort of stumbles his way down, picking himself back up. I know this is slightly out of character for me, but you mind doing me a favor?
Sure.
Let's beat some sense into that younger me. Give him something to actually believe in.
Alright. Old visionary or visionary from the past. You're a pretty cool guy. But someone who works hard can never beat someone who has fun.
Visionary's face splits into the kindest little smile as you run forwards, invoking the exact name and nature of his ESP. Visionary's ability is the cleanest, simplest thing in the world. He looks around at all of those scattered stars, different abilities and different heroes that he fought over time. Yes, in the past, he might have had the ability to fire I-beams or shoot blood from his hands. Yes, he might have been able to punch someone with such force that he was able to carve off a section of his life. Yes, he might have had all those abilities and more, but he exchanged it for a simple truth that he used to carry his life forward, one that should make him unbeatable. Regardless of who he's up against, regardless of who he might fight at any given time, so long as the world's most depressed man is able to enjoy himself even the smallest bit, he truly becomes undefeatable. He sighs, reaches into his pocket, and pulls something out. It's a streamer. And a party popper. Okay then. Cat's out of the bag. Let's get this party started. Oh no, I'm fucking lame! And we're gonna cut away from them for now.
Visionary is the goat.
Oh, that's it. And she was like, oh, he's the coolest to ever do it. Oh, he's so fucking cool.
This is what admitting you're depressed and watching a streamer play Five Nights at Freddy's does to you, I guess. Okay.
That's why everyone was like, oh man, who can beat Visionary? And I'm like, circuit solos, the rest of my characters get solo.
I know you're not ready for when he plays his favorite song and beats your ass continuously until it loops once and he kind of loses the vibe.
I love him. He's so
For the
cool.
rest of you guys, our perspective moves downstairs as the entire building shakes repeatedly from that fight up there. So, as a reminder, no, it isn't. It wasn't this name. It was.
It was clownier.
That was clownier. It's so much clownier. Fucking, you feel the DBZ energy shocks from off in the distance as everybody's like. She like, we barely managed to make it out of the way. What do you think is happening upstairs?
Probably a bomb.
Mike quietly just like, I think I heard 8 and Willow. Whatever they're going through is probably pretty intense. Let's get these guys under control so that we can face them. So, this guy reappeared, which did indeed trigger everybody's set actions. So, for everybody that had them, I'm going to focus on Ace. Everybody else is going to provide covering supportive fire. Literally just lighting this guy up.
So it's my turn, or
You set an action?
I did not.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, you just
No,
ended your turn.
I literally have nothing that can hit him out of range.
Wonderful. Okay. Then we functionally you just watch as Cole is the quickest on the draw as the sniper shot rings its way through the air, evades off in this direction. List aims down at Ruth, and is still gonna take the shot. This is not gonna make her hesitate even remotely. List does indeed shoot Ruth. Stability. She believes. Stability. 2 shots travel through as List shoots Ruth in the leg, and it's just what the hell? And then Stability aims up is like a perfect opening, fires and actually connects with this guy's head as scrambles down and over by the. No, gonna try to make it over here. Can't quite make it to Argos to use him as a living shield. Husk is gonna just fucking try. No, you're this. There's another crack and an explosion as you see a shot travel through this guy as he wiggles his way over between the two of you. Everybody's done with their shooting though, so that's about as much as he gets. He makes it over to this point and stops. Start of the next act. Argos.
Gonna use my free scan on this guy.
Okay, wonderful. Give me the roll to do. Give me the roll to do twice. Okay, you actually do get a very quick scan from this person, as you confirm, in fact, that this is a person with multiples of the same dice. It is all the same dice, multiple times. This guy has basically a kit of multiple white dice. It doesn't matter which one you pick. You will get the same result. It is a +9 white, and it reads future.
Does that mean I get multiple bullets from it?
No. You don't get the future SMG, as hype as that would be.
Damn. Wow. The GM is cruel, but okay.
The GM is cruel and unusual.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna do an ordinary hard light sword from Single-Handed Savior. Yes, she can do that. It's not all guns.
Yes, but if you stab me, you might stab your significant other immediately behind me thanks to my powerful double cross ability. Could you risk such a thing? Fucking kill him, Argos!
Argos takes his big buster sword that luckily doesn't weigh anything because it's hard light.
Wow, he looks incredibly strong, sister.
That looks like a copyright infringement in motion. As you swing in on this guy, okay, that is a successful hit. Can they redirect? Cast is going to try to make that a failure. Hey, you know how I said
There it
that a fucking cataclysmic failure would happen if they re-rolled something and then got their chaos dice?
Uh-oh.
They re-roll something and then get their chaos dice as this person just turns around and just kind of like, instead of even redirecting the sword swing, just yeet, throws them down into the pit. And I'm gonna trigger it once as they fly down and they sustain.
I thought it was they end their turn.
For them, for cataclysmic
Okay,
failure, I'm just proccing it instantly. So yeah, they take 46 damage as they are thrown down into the world below, and the sword just swings over their head, and they wind up over here, hiding behind this little pipe, letting out a tiny little giggle.
Cast, I'm so sorry.
I don't. No, it's. You know what? Get revenge for it. Avenge me! Yell from the pit. Jackson, I'm realizing in every game I play, I'm sending your loved ones into the pit.
Happens.
It happens. Who's up
Happens
next?
a lot.
Argos, Mr. Argos, if you let it be my turn, I think I can learn something due to clever wordplay.
That's good enough for me. Take it away.
Dear sister, I believe these are gods of love and future, correct?
Oh my god! That's like you and me, like a little bit if we stretch the definition really far.
In a way. But as my mechanics that I just got in the middle of this fight say, if I discover a new type of love, I get to learn everything about it. So, Mr. Love, tell me everything about you, and let me add you to my sheet.
Give me a roll to do.
These are all +5 currently.
Yes, because you've got 5 types of love. 16. Okay. From these, you may choose one of these abilities, and you may indeed add it to your sheet. But add the affix when you recall a love dice. So, like, you know how you lend out love dice and you call them back to trigger various effects? When you call back a love dice, you may do one of these centered on the target. Summon backups, tide, or focus monochrome.
Okay.
There you go. Take your pick of which one of those, and you get to add that to the sheet forever. The rest functionally disappear. I'll let you do that for free. You may still lend out your love dice for this turn.
I think I want the B.
Who could possibly disagree with the beam?
And then I will lend a love dice to. I'm going to move a little bit closer, and Discovery is on her shoulder like Toguro the Greater.
Yes,
So
of course.
she's coming with. I'm going to send it to Cass, and then I'm going to immediately take it back and teleport her out of the pit.
Okay. You pass the dice and immediately recall it and teleport them, boom, immediately next to you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, I did not want to spend my entire life in the pit. May I go next?
Of course.
They're gonna go.
Love you the best.
Run up and immediately try to follow up with a giant comedy hammer. Their most
Here, do you want me to
secretive
get on the
technique.
other side so things are fair? It's your turn.
Oh, right, that is a risk. Oops. They charge up as this person is going to try to double cross you, Argos. Give me a roll to die. Boink! Cast does bonk you with the comedy hammer for fucking, that is 9.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Can you find the trick behind the comedy hammer?
Yeah, are you about to reveal a magician's secret so you take less damage?
I would never.
You wouldn't.
Yeah!
Are you kidding?
You look up and you have this moment of, I could reveal the secret behind Cass's trick. This comedy hammer, it's actually super obvious. They've taken time to actually explain this, but you would never. You would never undercut them.
God, I'm an entertainer. This is way more interesting.
You get
What
bonked
kind of
over the
love
head.
is this?
Bonked over the head for 16 damage. Oh my god, this is it. Simping.
16, you said?
Add it to my sheet.
At 16. No. This isn't simping at all. This is an entertainer's love. Oh my god, how
Wow.
magnificent! How absolutely wonderful! Bonk! Boink! As you,
My God, they're a thruple, and the third is the bit.
Write that down. Discovery
That is
says over
good.
your shoulder. As, this one, Cast is... You know what? Cast is going to pass over to the other one so that it takes its turn and reappears so that other people have more options rather than all dogpiling this one in the fucking corner. Reemerges over here up by you guys and is going to use its summon.
Oh, sorry, and Jay, Cass
yeah.
should heal 2d6
2D,
when I return that
1D,
dice to you.
1d6 for the dice, and then you can recall it. You can pop it for healing specific. That's actually very good. Okay. And then you can pop it for healing specifically if you want.
Yep.
Let's have a call. As Ace the arena behind you starts to rumble, something slams through the wall up nearby you.
Yeah.
As a different clone punches its way into the area, and you see two gigantic fists bear down on the area around you as the God of Flames doppelganger joins the encounter.
Oh my god.
I don't like how they're clenched. What is he going through right now?
Still listen, it's times were different. Then this one's going to pass over to Ace. Yeah, Ace.
Ace? Okay.
Yeah.
So its fist is like right here, right?
Yep, those are its two arms punctured into the arena.
What Ace is going to do is he's going to jump on. I'm not going to get on top of it, do layer reasonings. Is Ace is going to try to jump on top of it and stomp down to try to embed it in the ground so that at the end of this round it will be affected by the alchemical bullshit.
Oh, that's so good. Are you perhaps using Big Bang Breaker for this?
Big Bang Breaker? I mean, I guess I could just for confirmed bullshit.
I just have to ask because if you do that, I have to give it to you. I don't have a choice.
Yeah, there we go. 5 damage.
You punch it 5 spaces straight down where it gets locked in the machinery, and yes, at the end of the act, it will not move and instead sustain whatever damage from being eaten alive by the machine. Who next?
Who next? I'm going to pass it to Theo.
Theo is going to run over up to here, and she looks over. Whoever is going to shoot this one next, it's the significantly more wounded one. I'll do everything I can to... You know what? No, actually. I don't have to wait. I can make a difference on my own. She throws herself down into the pit and reemerges as something unfolds from her. The same armor that she saw earlier reminded her of something, as floating and fluttering behind her, her reflection wielded by this being floats in the air. Okay, Argos and Cast. If I kill you, I'm sorry. Cast looks up, sort of gestures. Yeah, like, I'm not cool dying, but like, if I've gotta go, this is not bad. Theo is gonna pick up her sword. Swing it down. I think Theo is on hidden for some reason, but that's fine. As Cass actually manages to successfully not get double-crossed, the blade cleaves through this person as Theo's large mechanical suit manages to cleave away from this person as it scrambles away up over the list. It rushes off in that direction. Theo is going to pass over to Whisper.
Alright. let me use this ability. I'm gonna pull out my knife. You know what? Let's.
Yeah.
You pull out your knife,
I'm
and the
gonna pull out my
mantis on your shoulder nods at you and pulls out its claw.
The one claw?
The one claw. This mantis has all of Circuit's backstab, hiding, stealth, assassination abilities, so...
So you're gonna
Okay,
try to stab it.
I rolled a 3 to try and unlock any of those dice. I do not have them unlocked.
No,
So
you're still
running-
fully locked.
I'm fully locked.
Oh, that's so rough.
I'm gonna run forward and just stab him.
Give me
With his
that
knife.
roll to do. $22. Gonna try to redirect onto list. 21 versus lists. You watch as List summons one of those, as per advertised, big fucking shields, and simply sweeps the attack out of the way, redirecting it back to the creature. You stab into it hard, Whisper.
Alright. I stabbed into. After stabbing into it, I unlock a dice using Cruel Joke to. I'm gonna tag a prop.
Oh,
My knife. I'm stabbing him again.
thanks, Queen. Thanks, Cruel Joe. Go nuts. Give me that roll to do. If anything happens, you're getting hit. You reach your knife up and swing it through the air. Tag. Add 1d6. 5. Stab as you slam into this thing. Gonna try again. List continues to wall it. It can't do shit against her as she holds her shield up, and then just to maintain pressure as you stab back in, actually cutting pretty deep into it. It wounds again from that attack. As it,
Oh wait.
Yeah.
I do that. I totally
No.
forgot. If I have all 3 dice locked, I can unlock it for an extra turn.
are
that's-
you gonna do that? Wait, before you do that, I'm gonna show you something. You wound it. It disappears.
Oh.
It triggers hide again.
The mantis was about to pounce on it.
Let
The
me
mantis,
out! Let me
the
out!
mantis looks sad.
It was ready to kill. So if you don't want to take that extra turn, understandable. If you do, you can.
I do, because I'm not gonna roll high enough to unlock normally.
Understandable. Okay, take that extra turn.
Alright, I'm gonna take that extra turn. I'm gonna roll to do to hide. I'm gonna start
And the
stalking
mantis-
him.
The mantis rolled to assist since that's the
Yeah.
only other ability it has.
Absolutely.
Take a d6 from me.
Thank you. Do I get to die for this, or is I'm rolling wild?
You do get to die first, yes. Oh my god.
I always get 2d6 to stealth.
And plus the mantis.
Plus the mantis.
Give me
Oh,
one
yeah.
extra d6. You rolled maximum on those. Disgusting. 42. It's like you were never there. I was gonna, for dramatic effect, I hide your pogs. But you're still here. You're still present. Are you trying to chase this guy down?
Yes.
Okay. Jackson actually DM'd me a very important question that will be relevant for this. Argos, you asked earlier what can be done to lock out their dice. As that hide ability goes off, that information is now relevant for everybody here. They're currently hiding, supplanted, and fused with the machines around. When they hide, they duck down back under there and disappear into the world below, almost lying in wait. They are in that machinery down there. And you watch Whisper disappear and hang off the edge of the platform, almost perfectly, like, stalking them, moving with them as one.
I see.
It feels like if you act on that, Whisper will be given a chance to almost react instantly.
Okay. May I?
Next turn.
Okay.
Going around. Everyone shoots this guy. I'm so happy that most of these characters have guns because it makes life so fucking easy. As I just go through most of them. 8 spaces. This way, Mike, you're getting shot by Cole. No, they actually fail. Cole manages to shoot this one, scrambles over to Defender 7 to put some damage down. Fires up. No, again, as the shot hits this person, Defender 7, you feel this thing almost scramble past you, and then it moves over to Husk, trying to get the attack pointed at him, as that'll probably happen. It manages to successfully pick Husk out as the weakest link of your group, exist in his shadow, and get him shot once, as he, BAM! Takes the hit and sort of doubles over a little bit. Passes the turn over to Defender 7.
I am wounded. I am so hurt.
You are so hurt.
But I'm not out. Defender 7 grabs Husk, throwing him backwards, and then unlatches a grenade from his pocket and throws it at the fucking god of
Give
love.
me a roll to do. Defender 7, if you're willing to make this throw you unconscious, I'll let that grenade hit.
I feel like something bad will happen if I go unconscious, so I will just have the grenade fail.
Understandable. You pick the grenade up, unlatch it in your hand, and throw it with all of your might into the corner, where it gets stuck as this guy looks over, almost like spot dodges in place as the grenade flies down into the abyss, and you hear a spark from down below. The next up, it would be... Oh, you wounded this guy before he could take a turn. Nice, actually. Okay. That means... Time for the slappy. Time for the slappy hand. One of them is now down in the abyss. Ace, you created a zone of safety for yourself, as... In this line, Defender 7, Mike, Muscle Box, Stability are all going to get fucking rocket punched.
Oh, jeez, Defender 7, no, no, no.
Defender 7, my king!
Oh.
This might be it.
Do I just roll a single d6?
Yeah, you would. BAM! The attack hits you bodily and you feel a crunch as your body flies through the air. Okay, final wound. This puts you at 1 HP.
You can decide to wound out of the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could fall unconscious.
You can fall
No,
unconscious.
I'll have that.
Or you can stay up at 1 HP with nothing left. With nothing in the tank.
If you're runaway 7.
If Defender 7 dies, it drastically changes the tone of everything going on.
Are you saying that to persuade me to keep him alive? Keep him around?
I'm just saying.
Fall unconscious. Please consider falling unconscious.
Commit to the bit.
Imagine being Satyr and waking up and finding out that you killed somebody that like everyone loved.
He's loved you, by the way.
It's time for a genuinely tough decision, Defender 7.
Defender 7 looks back at Mike, looks at the god of love. It is time to practice what I preach. To put my whole life on the line.
I'm so scared.
He stays up.
Oh, let's go! G, wound. This thing, massive rules this. BAM! She sort of hits here, pings, and lands in the fucking alchemical abyss down below. Stability manages to work her way back in this direction. Safe. Mike, crunch, flies, slams into you bodily, Defender 7. You manage to catch her and steady her, keeping her up, but goddamn is she not looking good. Wound, Husk, wound. Wait, no. Yeah, Husk wound, as he, you guys got fucking overarmed by a mech. Let me just do upkeep really fast. As
chat said, "Fuck, bro, he's laughing and loving."
Mike
But he
looks
won't
up.
be living. for
Yeah,
long.
that's literally the choice he made.
Mike looks up at you and is just like, no, please, not like this. As nobody else gets an action this turn. End of act happens. And, end of act occurs. And, the tension in the room finally hits a high point. Anybody hopping out can simply pop Defender 7. Yo, I think Husk is staying down. our boy will die if he takes
He's
another
not
one of
about
those.
that life.
He's like, nope, I just came to life. He's staying KO'd. She has a little left in the tank. She's staying up. Stability fine. Okay. Oh god, that's so scary for Mike too. Yep, end of act. You feel dread travel through your body as the situation goes from bad to worse. Because after all, it wasn't just you trapped here with the god, there were others still influenced by the god's malign abilities, as from one of the areas from over here, somebody enters the arena, blade held high. Mind-controlled Robin enters the area and sort of makes her way over here, still picking
my
her
God.
sword up, while still lost in dream herself. End of act, start of the next one. The character with priority. Argus.
Okay. First of all, I'm so sorry, Jay. I've been cheating.
Yeah?
I used both my reflections at once. I should have had
Oh.
ESP turn on.
That's fine.
For a
Just text
turn.
yourself the
You
ESP
can.
turn on and you're good.
Yep. But I've got both my SO and my partner with
Oh,
me,
yeah,
so unless this fight lasts 8 more turns.
Then you
Which
got
is
it for the Don't worry. So this would put you at 7.
This is tough. Fuck.
Ah.
I am so few actions. I'm going to trust that they can take care of themselves and instead spend my turn scanning this machinery to
Okay.
find where this god is hiding for Whisper to strike.
On a success, you will be able to force them out immediately. On a high success, you'll be able to force them out immediately. On a medium, it will take not the high success. You may immediately act on this information. They are right there, and the pipe works over there. You can immediately act
I'm
on
the
that.
hunt.
Oh, I'll ping them to let everybody know. Can I, by acting on it, can I like give them tactics?
You
I
can.
did scan.
You scanned, but you got a high enough roll. I'll let you shoot. Apply tactics. Just you can do an action.
But it has to be at them
At them,
specifically.
indeed, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to hell with melee weapons. That never works out. I'm gonna have single-handed savior form a grenade launcher.
Her
just-
favorite.
I'm such a bad friend. I forgot about that. No. I'll just make do with an assault rifle and spray a bunch of bullets over towards where I know the god's hiding.
You fire a line of shots. I will use the roll that you had before to deal 10 No, it's fine.
Okay.
The 26 is your roll. I will let you apply 10 damage to this person as you fire down into the abyss. Ping, 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 shot, down, and he... Oh, fuck, emerges spinning around. Whisper. He's out. You may act immediately.
Whisper holding her knife. There's not a single time when she goes for an assassination that she fails. The damage is simply too great. She lifts her knife and I'm going to cut Future in two. Stealth ops. 2d6 is added to the damage if I'm stealth.
Oh boy.
Knife. 1d6 extra damage. This is doubled when in stealth. I'm going to roll the do. And
you manage to catch him in an environment where he cannot bounce it to one of your allies.
Imagine.
Imagine the mantis getting obliterated.
I would think Will Whisper could never live that down.
You swing the knife down and stab hard into this thing's back, hitting it as hard as physically possible. Okay, so it's 6. 6 plus 8, 14. 14 plus 3, 17. 17 plus 6, 23. 29 damage, plus the knife damage is doubled?
No.
By the way, do we want the mantis to do a separate attack, or do you just want it to attack a d6 onto Willows?
I'm down to attack an extra d6 onto Willows, because this is doubled.
Okay.
So, toss a d6.
2.
30! That makes it very simple and doubles the damage into 60. As you cleave through and take out the majority of this thing's health bar in one hit as it starts to just run up as fast as it physically can, making it over here. Argus, who's next?
Anybody want it?
I'll do something as Defender 7, get him out of the fight.
Wait.
Let
me go before you go as Defender 7.
Okay.
Love is immediately going to open an eye, and she's going to focus in on Defender 7. Defender 7, is it?
Yes, that is my designation.
What type of love is it that drives someone like you, so frail, so mortal, to continue to stay and fight when you know that everyone here is stronger than you?
There is a time that one must choose. Do you run in the face of adversity when those around you could still need assistance? Or do you stay and fight and just even the odds just a little bit more over a great threat? I respect all.
You simply couldn't live with yourself if you were to run.
Yes, I am tired of running. It is the time to act.
That's fascinating, sister. What do you think?
Tired of running? I think it's so fun, because somebody like him, he only has one life. Unlike us, which could be summoned again and again and again. He's actually betting it all on something. He's playing for keeps. I can't even
That's what I
imagine
find so interesting, sister.
It's so
I want to see him run
fascinating.
more. And then I'm going to use my Horizon and Riddle Love to give him all 3 of my dice.
Defender 7, your body explodes for a second to post this ability. Love has been watching different forms of love manifest themselves over the last few weeks. One of them is a third-party viewing on her mother and her new stepmother. Horizon and Riddle, you watched your mother fall hard and also fall face first into love. Once per session, you may invest any number of love dice instead of just one. All dice granted this way must be invested in the same person. You gain 3 dice, Defender 7, and are suddenly back in the game.
Oh my god!
Show me, Defender 7. Show me your love.
You're also rolling at a +7 now.
Oh my god,
for
it's a
you.
real character! I see. The thing I've been searching for all this time. This is the love.
That isn't love! The god of love yells from nearby. That isn't love at all! That's something weird! You're weird!
No, it is you who is awkward.
I passed to Defender 7.
Let's go!
Is that your love? That's cringe. You're cringe!
You're cringe!
Let me show you the power of love.
The power of love.
Oh my god! It was
Defender
always...
7 charges forward. feeling the energy between his steps, he shield slammed Love as hard as he.
Give me a roll to do 1d plus 1d6 plus 7, Defender 7. These are numbers! You stomp, stomp, stomp. Work your way forwards all the way up as you make your way over to this point, and you sort of raise your shield, and you feel this demonic power surging through your body as you start to aim the shot up. Not used to your power yet, are you? After all, it's not yours. And then a voice sort of chimes in from afar. Excuse me, love is not something that one person owns singularly. Love is something that is given from one to another. Love is an exchange. Love is a conversation. Theo's eyes dart open. She's blowing her automatic crit at this exact moment. Defender 7, your speech truly inspired me. Show him what love actually is. As he turns and just gets fucking donked with the shield, flying backwards, wound instantly hide, gone.
This is peak, dude.
Brennan, you're amazing. I was about to send Defender 7 off onto a suicide mission.
This is what Tiny always does.
You find yourself positioned like, you know when you hit a home run off into the distance? Your body almost subconsciously holds itself upwards, shield held aloft, head pointing up high. As that thing's body disappears, another wound struck firm on the creature. Defender 7, who next?
Microphone. Wait, hold on. My cup. Microphone to my side, please.
She, zero hesitation, gets the fuck away from her doppelganger, makes it over here, grabs onto you, and she's like, the second that fist comes back, I'm moving us. And she's going to pass over to Ace.
Okay. Ace is going to quickly see the hand. Did the hand take damage from the...
It did.
Okay, cool. Ace is going to quickly move over to this side of...
I gotta do its roll. Okay. Yep, yeah. It gets pinged. It gets eaten a little bit, and then it slowly pulls itself out. Okay. You move your way over there.
You get away with the thing. And so Ace grabs the brim of his hat. So you're future, right?
Yeah? Yeah, what's up? Oh, no, it's you, the soothsayer boy.
This what?
You're the one peddling your own visions of the future. Those paranoid delusions that your mind feeds you without a single hint of artistry. No true vision of the future would give you such horrendous visions, such plagues. I'm surprised you can even sleep.
So you're denying my future?
Your future is something so crass, so functional. It's like including a broom at an art museum as an exhibit.
All right. If you're so cool, so smart, what's your future look like?
He sort of stops. He actually holds still for a second. You managed to catch him off guard, creating a momentary opening.
No, I want to hear what he says.
He's thinking. Hold on. I'm gonna roll his dice.
Buffering.
Calculating. Future. He thinks to himself, my future. The future that was promised to me. Yes, I understand what it is. I'll finally become something. I'll become something like I always intended to be. No more effluvium and waste. I'll mix into something wonderful. I'll emerge from my chrysalis, and that's when I'll become me. I'll become something actual. No more half-hearted business scattered between 2 points. No more half-hearted business scattered between multiple factions. No more half-hearted business scattered between multiple selves. I will focus down to a singular point, and I will finally, for the first time in my life, I will be me.
Okay. Ace extends his hand. If that's what you think it is, let's see what it actually looks like. And so Ace is going to try to do what he did to Saru. And I want to actually show this creature his future.
Give me a roll to do. with a 19. You hold your hand forwards, and you manage to grasp this this person's arm as you hold on, and you grip it hard as you try to pull Future into his own future. Stability almost takes this opportunity, looks over, and she's like, okay, can't waste the chance. She's going to aim up and actually fire at the back of this thing's head, and strikes a shot directly into its almost burning, distorted brain pan as it punctures through and manages to hit a wound as its body twists and sort of starts to collapse. Sliding over to the side, it yanks you with it as your forms shape and blur, your ESP succeeding, but not fully, as indeed you are pulled into a mutual vision of the same future. You're yanked somewhere else, and the vision grows significantly more intense. And I gotta prep something for that. So we're going to pull away for a moment, and we're going to take another temporary break. Everybody use the bathroom, etc. Wonderful. That was awesome. Y'all fucking rule.
Fucking crazy shit.
These
Defender
fights
7.
are so fun.
I'm having such a good time.
I'm just sitting here in disbelief that Defender 7 stole.
Literally everybody going, no, Defender 7, it's you. It's always been you.
It's always been you.
I was like already mentally prepared for him to die.
This is probably
I
my
wasn't gonna talk you into killing yourself and then let you kill yourself. That's so unlikely.
This might be my favorite god setup. I just like this one so much.
I liked all the god fights.
I'd like
that,
all
like
of them,
funny
yeah.
flavors of what we did.
That's a fun question for the YouTube gamers. What was your favorite god so far?
The one we jumped was one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, it
That-
was just like
We were not having it.
it was literally just like of everything bullshit. Like just go, just fuck this fight. I don't want to think about it. There really is the setup of expectations of like Frost coming in and then killing a percentage of the population, and we're just not gonna let that happen again. Like
Yeah, lock in.
Locked the fuck in and killed the fuck out of the drift before he did
Salute.
a single mechanic.
Salutes. Remember Yuli Lara?
Oh, yeah.
We were the Glebus.
We were the Glebus that
Salutes
time.
Laura for
It's
her
blockable if you know
sacrifice.
about it. I think that's my favorite thing when Jay writes an ability, then forgets we have it, and then we use it, and he's like, "Wait, what? It works like what?" And it's like, "You wrote the ability.
You made the
You made the
sandwich.
sandwich.
You made the sandwich." It's like Big Brain Baker is so funny because it's like, no, Jay, it just works, and it's like, it just works. It just works. There's two versions of Big Brain Breaker. There's one where I can punch and then ignite afterwards the Big Brain Breaker, or I can just use it normal. One is a lot more damage, but one is confirmed. Also, I forgot to drink my monster until like right before like the fight came back, so
I drank my coffee
that's cool.
I'm
at
back.
the beginning.
Bonichi,
I fucking smashed that coffee, I'm not gonna lie.
yeah. Coffee.
Okay. God, that was insane.
There's the fists, there's Robin, there's Defender 7, Stonks, Rising. Like, Defender 7 has the energy.
The real protagonist.
Like, no, Defender 7 has the energy of the goblin that the TTRPG party like adopts. You know what I'm saying?
And everyone's just rooting for him. Like,
It's just like-
oh man, here's your 1 HP goblin. Surely the dragon's fire breath will take him out this time. And the mage is like, I cast
Not if I
time
sacrifice
stop.
everything.
It really
The
is
cleric
that.
must die. The goblin must live.
The goblin is funny, so therefore he has more value in my eyes. It It really is Tiny's, like, to me, it's one of Tiny's most iconic features is to turn the joke character into like the most serious kind of character ever, right? Because it, like, in some level, Defender 7 is a fucking joke, but it's like this thing of like he's played so straight that it's actually amazing.
It stops being a joke. It like goes all the way
It
around.
loops all the way back around, and it's just I didn't fully realize how many characters were love-based in that exact room. Like, Defender 7's Live, Laugh, Love getting summoned, and Theo being there at the same time. I'm like, oh, this is fire.
Don't worry,
This
boys.
god is picking fights above its weight class.
Literally.
He says we don't know about love, and he's got 3 of the biggest lovers in the entire game.
The most
Where
legendary
Trouble at when
lover.
you meet her?
The most
legendary lover trio.
of World 12.
They all hit their domain expansions.
It's like fucking, so like you call yourself the god of love, but like what's your resume?
The strongest lover of today versus the strongest lover of history.
Like I need his resume right here, right now. I asked
Humbling.
Future
Right.
what like about the future, and the guy had to pause and think. He's a phony.
Yeah.
He's a future. He's a
This is
future.
the whole thing.
He's a future LARPer, bro.
Yeah, future LARPer.
I'm not LARPing. I just believe in artistry, unlike the rest of you chuckle fucks.
Oh my gosh,
Oh my
LARPer,
God.
LARP.
It's not a movie, it's a film.
I'm going to the Kinoplex to watch my future film.
The Kinoplex to watch the future films on my cinematograph. Okay. Back to this shit, and then we're gonna do some interstitial stuff, and then we'll check back in on how dear Ace is doing. So. Trouble, you find yourself face to face, asked with the question, do you accept or do you reject this thing? And then you actually feel a sort of pressure on your arm as somebody reemerges. Hold on. Pulling herself out of the abyss beyond. She sort of catches your hand before you go any further. You don't actually have to answer that question.
Oh. Hi, Riddle. She smiles.
Not that I'm not curious about the answer to that question, but like, you don't actually have to answer that question.
Is
This
it
one
I
isn't
don't
yours.
Have to, or I shouldn't? Oh, okay. Will it still have the same effect if I answer it?
Based on what we've experienced so far, yeah. You'll either wind up possessed or sent to timeout, and based on how many people have been hitting that place, I think for the most part, they're probably out of controllers for Mario Party.
Do you... She pauses. Do we have more people rejecting themselves than accepting themselves?
Seems like it.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I refuse to comment. It's the enemy's trick or trap. Sorry, no offense. She sort of like takes a step forwards towards the significantly younger Trouble. It's just like, looks over at her and just like, you see her almost let out a laugh, and then her face goes dead silent.
Which one, Riddle or the Trouble?
Riddle. At the
Okay.
Trouble. She almost is like, oh my, you feel the pulse from Riddle as she's like, oh my god, you were adorable! Like a functional equivalent of looking at you years ago when you had a different haircut. And then she suppresses that 100% because she's like, no, can't let Trouble know I'm thinking this. I've got to lock in and be respectful of the past that she has tried her absolute best to hide.
It's fun because Little Trouble is sort of looking between them. Oh god. Can this thing listen?
This thing cannot. It can't emulate that ability.
Okay, cool. I had to check really quick. Looking between them, trying to gauge what's going on between them, and like gets kind of like a strange, frustrated look on her face, and is like, oh, I can't hear it. And then she looks like frustrated or disappointed, maybe like she's pouting. It's like such a foreign but familiar to Riddle type of expression where it's like, oh, this is before Treble fully locked in the like the cool aloof facade, the cool I'm so put together facade. So her expressions pass across her face much more openly, but still a little bit more subdued than normal. And so she gets like a little like frustrated. And Treble's like, don't try to force it. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's based on the current conditions of things. I know how rough that is for you to not have access to that ability.
She gets like a little frustrated and she's like, well, if you're not gonna answer, what am I supposed to do then?
She sort of like looks around. Well, I think based on how this works, you're supposed to find your double, correct?
Yeah, but I guess, do I walk the other way? She gestures back over where she came from.
You could, I guess. Or, like, you don't necessarily need to go off and do that. Just because she doesn't have to answer your question doesn't mean we can't answer other questions for you. That one's loaded. It's been passed to you by this god who has an ulterior motive. I don't think you're going to get an answer you're looking for. So, instead, she sort of like looks over at you, Trouble. We can try to provide answers to any other pressing questions that you have.
Trouble sort of looks over at Riddle with like for a second. Is it that you want to answer her questions or that you want to know what I was gonna ask?
Can it be both?
That's what I thought. And the like little Trouble looks between them, obviously still trying to gauge their relationship, but then she just speaks up and goes, does she know where she is? Well, that's a question I have to ask
Yeah.
you. Does she
You've got Yeah, you got the basics of the area downloaded into your brain. You know more or less where you are and why.
World 12 Skypoint?
Yep.
Oh god. Oh, little Bebo, what's the first question that comes to mind? And oh god. Okay, several sets of questions I have to ask what she does and doesn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Does she know at this point in time that her world was the third world?
Yes.
So she knows that she's from World 3 and this is World 12.
Exactly.
Okay. That's depressing.
Yes.
Okay, I guess her first question is probably where is everyone else?
Ooh. You say that, and Riddle actually looks over at you, Trouble, pausing for a second. You see her more appraising your reaction.
Trouble sort of gets a bit more like... Her face is more neutral, but it seems a little like, oh, yeah, of course that would be what I would ask at this point in time. It's strange because it's... Trouble clearly has a very good understanding of herself that came from a long time of... She, at the current moment, is at a juncture in her life where she is pretty aware of herself. So she sees this girl ask that question and is like, yeah, that would be what I would ask. And is like, oh, I clearly does not want to have to tell her what the answer to that question is, because she also knows what her reaction to the answer to that question is gonna be, and is like, we're about to run into a lot of questions that have this exact pattern, and she's like, how about this? Instead of asking those questions, because there's really not very much you can do about that situation, and going into detail about it is just going to make everyone have a harder time. Trouble says, deciding her words very carefully. Let's not focus on that stuff, and let's focus more on things like thinking. Are we having a good time? The Trouble says, sweat drop, like, What
Riddle.
kind of things do you want to know in terms of, like, maybe about this place, or about me, or about her? Gestures at Riddle.
Riddle actually sort of stops and thinks, and then Treble, you feel a pop up against you as you feel that little bit of satyr flame inside of you actually calling to go somewhere else.
Trouble, like, what is this?
You
Oh.
feel yourself being called somewhere.
Like, I'm, like, in a, I need to walk that way, or in a, I'm about to get teleported type of way?
In a, you gotta walk that way. That little piece of satyr's gotta go back home.
Oh. That's a shame.
Riddle sort of pauses, looks over. These questions, I think, these questions and their answers will probably be hard for the both of you. But if you really want to know, I'm more than willing to answer. She looks at the young you and sort of like moves over and like stares her dead in the face. Genuinely, I'm not trying to keep anything from you, and if you want to look at it with unclouded eyes, I'll do my best to convey it. She's right. She sort of gestures with her head. There aren't any happy answers, but there are plenty still more of happy things that happened here. This is a good world with good people. Not to spoil the ending, but... She sort of smiles. You wind up being a great hero to a great number of people. You wind up being loved and welcomed in a great multitude of different places. You wind up being celebrated through time and history to an almost countless number of individuals. Your inspiration to me and so many more. That never changes. That never will.
There's a pause from both of the Trebles as she's like... The younger Treble's like... I see. Sort of trying to decide if she wants to... Yeah, she sort of looks over at Riddle and goes, who exactly, like, are you, I guess?
She sort of scratches the side of her head and she's like, well, my name's Riddle. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. She like looks over to Treble and sort of like tilts her head. Long story short, I'm sort of her... Huh. What is this exactly? She thinks. She genuinely thinks hard about this for a moment.
Is there a term you would prefer? Treble sort of, like, modern Treble sort of looking over to Riddle.
I mean, more directly, I'm your partner. I'm your lover. She sort of, like, tilts her head back and forth. She's someone absolutely irreplaceable to me. Somebody that I want to discover the secrets of the universe alongside.
Treble smiles. Little Treble hears lover and is like... has the most, like, little Bebo blushing reaction that you've ever seen from Treble. It reminds you of Treble the other day when she was being shy, but it is, like, instantaneous, and she's like, oh, that's what I was picking up on. Okay. That's something we do now? Treble, like, yeah, it is. It's actually... Looks over at her. Oh man, yeah, it is a while before it happens for you, huh? It's something that we actually do a lot more often than you would probably guess.
Blink, blink. So, if you want, I guess these questions and many more answered, there's somewhere we've got to be. Want to come with?
Sure. She's now gauging. It's so cute because Rain's reaction was very like, who is this person? I have to figure it out. This little thing is like fidgeting and like doesn't know what to do with herself next to Riddle all of a sudden.
Riddle sort of like turns and summons her staff and starts to walk. If you're looking for the answers to some of the more difficult questions, I'm afraid I don't know a lot of the specifics. So I'll be counting on, I guess, the future you to fill a lot of this in. But as for the rest of it, I at least know some of the details, enough that I can share my own record as the perspective of somebody who's lived in this world, at least. She says with a smile, and the trio of you start to walk through the misty streets of Skypoint towards the lighthouse on the far end of the area. And as she does, Riddle, without compromise, begins to serenely report the events of this person's future. She doesn't balk away from anything big, instead, stating it as gently as she can, the future that this person will experience, the future that she knows, the future that she understands. Multiple times you feel your stomach squirm as you continue the passage, yet Riddle relentlessly carries on, only pausing to give the younger you opportunities to cry. Elsewhere, Circuit, your eyes sort of jolt open as you find yourself in a familiar place. The man next to you sort of stares back and forth. The hell are we?
Oh, this is where I died.
Hmm? Oh,
She
you
points.
mean where you were functionally damned, turned into a demon?
She points over here.
I see. Why are we here, do you think?
I don't know. I assume probably because this was an important moment to Seder.
Seems so. Well, in that case, where would he be around this moment?
He probably would have been in the cells up above us.
Up above us, okay. Let's go back in that. He pauses as something rounds the corner. A hideous presence that you feel loom behind you, and Circuit, you almost feel you feel a moment of, like, freeze.
Fear, yeah.
Yeah, as this guy looks over at you, looks over at this, and you hear him sort of click his tongue, and I think he's just gonna grab you and fucking run in the direction that you pointed. As fast as he physically can, sprints away.
Yeah, I think she just straight up freezes when that thing appears. I don't think she was like, it's strange because at the time she wasn't that scared of eternity, but weirdly, that just appearing around a corner like that, she was like, just froze. So him just being like, and I am picking you up and we are leaving is probably the best course of action.
You good?
That was just startling. It was I wasn't
Startling. That's the thing that ended your life. That reaction is completely understandable.
Yeah.
Were you fond of what you were before you were a demon?
Yeah, I was.
I see. He opens the door and travels in.
She like kind of snaps out of it a little bit, realizing that they're like walking into the room that she was genuinely terrified of walking into last time, and she kind of like has a different moment of like, oh god, like she feels a little bit like she's gonna throw up.
You're shaking more than you did when we saw that creature. Why this room?
This was the scarier alternative.
He pauses, one finger above the console. What do you mean?
Well, it was come here or get chased down by that thing, and I chose getting chased down by that thing.
How could this possibly be more frightening? You were going to be reunited with the person you cared about.
There's a long pause. I've never really known how to explain it. It was just scarier.
So you chose to run away instead?
Yeah.
He closes his eyes and sort of lets breath leave through his lips. I see. Yes, I probably would have made the same decision.
Really?
I can't explain to you why, but yes, I would have.
Like, you don't know why either, you just kind of...
There are some things I'd rather not face.
She nods her head up and down. Yeah. It's just... Shouldn't... Like, she's having a hard time expressing. Shouldn't we want to see these people?
Yes. I do think it is a mutual failing on our part, then.
She sort of clenches her jaw.
So, I guess it's moments like these that bravery becomes important, to overcome the cowardice that would drive you away. If that moment led to your death, try instead to do what I couldn't and look these things straight in the face. Do you think you're capable of doing that now? Do you think that you're capable of doing that for him?
She pauses. Oh. And she sort of, like, stands up a little straighter. Yeah, it's probably easier now than it was before.
He nods and hits a button on the control panel. Well then, in that case, I'm asking you to face what I cannot, because I am not brave enough to do something like that. The door hisses open, and you see a man standing there at the edge, and you are overwhelmed with a sensation from him to you. You feel everything that he felt in that moment. You feel everything that he experienced from his perspective on the other side of the door. You feel the pain spreading through his body as he realizes fully what happened. He stumbles his way out and hurriedly makes his way to the door. The look on his face is unmistakable, an agonized one as he stumbles his way outwards. The sensation spreads from him to you. Regardless of how fast he moved, regardless of whatever he did, he was utterly powerless to do even a single thing to change his fate. This future was already preordained for him. Nothing would change it. In the face of his own powerlessness, a crack traveled through his mind. Rather than believing life was utterly cruel, instead, he thought of this as a moment of powerless liberation. Maybe indeed, life was beautiful. He stumbles his way forwards as he feels his own worthlessness grow, his own half-existence flicker in and out. His body collapses, and in its place, a tuft of flame remains.
Should you get this, or should I?
I think you should hold on to it. I think I'm a little more than that, functionally.
She reaches her hand out and grabs it.
You take the flame into yourself.
Do you think...
It reinforces your white stat.
Oh god. She sort of looks over and goes, I know it would be, but do you think it would have been different if I had actually managed to come over here?
Probably, yes.
Do you think it would have been better?
Now that we have no actual way of knowing. Do you regret it?
She nods her head.
Not knowing the future that could have arisen from it, you still regret it.
Wouldn't you?
That's not the question I'm asking. The answer's clearly yes. He instead starts to walk. You had no way of understanding what future could have branched off this way. Are you dissatisfied with your current existence?
She sort of pauses. My current existence, I like my current existence because it's almost a form that I got to have because of an immense amount of care from the people around me. And it made me acutely aware of that, but also, I can't help but feel bad. Like, there's a reality, and I know both of them know it. They both knew me well enough.
So you
There's
regret
no-
the pain that you caused.
There's just no way they don't know that I was too scared to see them.
He actually lets out a laugh. So you're embarrassed more than anything else.
Yeah, I guess.
Ashamed?
Yeah, ashamed probably is the better word.
He actually laughs. So much less of a dark emotion than I was expecting.
I just feel, like, guilty. Like, I do miss being an AI, and all of that, but my current form isn't bad. I just more so... I can tell that, on some level, my fear ruined his life.
He hears that, folds his arms, and then sort of nods. Don't have much experience with that. I only have experience with fear ruining my life. Did it ruin yours too? Or just his?
I honestly don't know if I can say it ruined my life. But it ruining his might as well have.
He's that important to you.
She nods.
Then good luck doing what I couldn't.
She sort of sighs. I mean, it's not like I'm not scared of what's happening now.
I can't believe I'm the one of all people saying this. It's not about what you experience. It's not about what's happening in your head exactly. What matters is whether or not it controls you.
She's like, oh, like back then, I literally couldn't go see them because I was so scared.
You were letting it run your life, yes.
Yeah, I see. It always... And it was, like, it definitely was a choice, right? That was definitely a choice I made. It's not like I had no other choice, right? I don't want to bulk responsibility because of some reason, like, some excuse like that, but also I think I can tell the difference. I don't know if that makes any sense.
He waves a hand. Ultimately, your various emotions, think of them as pieces on a board. Regardless of what you feel, it ultimately cannot harm the board or the player. It cannot harm the game itself, though. It can exceptionally feel that way. Letting it run your life, if you're going to make a decision now, if you're going to try to change yourself, see if you're stronger than it. Be stronger than it.
She nods. I'll try my best. I mean, I can't say I'm doing a perfect job, but I feel like I'm doing better this time.
He smiles. Like an actual smile, and then the scowl resumes immediately. As he nods. Well, keep courage. As we make our way deeper into the flame. Elsewhere. Basil, your eyes open and you're somewhere you really don't want to be. No. You're not here. You're not here. You can't be. Your eyes open and close, and your flame flickers on and off for a moment, confused. It almost tries to respond to the environment. You can't be back in this room. That's not right. That's not right. You blink a few times as your body almost displaces itself, and you flicker and you think, right, you're not a body at all. You're not a body at all. You're just a head. And then you realize you're standing, in fact, outside the room.
Her heart kind of skips for a second.
That thing that you don't have?
Yeah, that thing that she does not have. The heart in her throat.
Yeah, so real.
And she kind of thinks about it for 1 second. She's like, wait, I do this every time. I end up alone, inside a god. This is normal.
Yeah, business as usual, fighting this thing from the inside as you look over and somebody stumbles past you. He walks determinedly forwards as you feel a pulse of emotion from this man over to you as he crosses the area and makes his way forwards. He moves over to the control pad, hits it a few times. He's locked out. He's locked. He's locked. He's locked. It repeatedly rejects his ID. Come on, just let me. What the hell? He turns over and walks a few paces back as somebody stops him dead. Satyr, buddy, old pal of mine, what are you doing around these parts? If you were coming down to visit our new god empress, you probably should have said something to some of us. Why is she here? Why is she here? Why did she come back? Pain, confusion, anger. All of it extends from Satyr to you as you're caught in this absolute swell of confused emotions. No, I gotta tell you, I don't really know the answer to that question fully. I had a conversation with her before the big play, but I thought I botched that. I thought I didn't make a single good goddamn point, but she showed up anyway. That's just goes to show how absolutely diligent, prudent, beautiful, and wonderful our goddess is. Satyr's teeth grind hard in his head. Basil, you feel a moment or a chance to empathize with his emotions. Which one do you focus in on?
I'm gonna focus on not why he's angry.
Okay.
More why was he trying to prevent me from coming back?
Oh, that's so good. I mean, those are sort of the same question, to be honest, as he takes a step forwards and actually grabs CEO 5 by the coat. Why was he trying to prevent you from coming back? You feel the pain spread from him to you. He wants to get you out of here. He wants you to leave so badly because of one thing. You feel a spike of something. This man, it's not the satyr that you knew. It's not the satyr that you called a weird old man. He's mixed with something else, another resurgent memory surging of the past. He's much like you. You who sometimes is a mixture of your previous selves carrying themselves forward to the moment. This sparks up and you feel happiness for a second. Joy that you return to guys, to joy that you guys are going to be close to one another. Joy above all else. And then the satyr that you know's emotions sparks back up. Anger. Hatred. Actual hatred. It's overwhelming for a second and it sticks in your gut. He hates you, but not for you, no. He looks at the area that you're similar, that you made the same decision to come back. He sees a little bit of himself in you, and that's the part that he hates. That's the part that he does not want you to submit to because he knows how miserable he is. He knows how much of a mistake this was for him, and he doesn't want you to go through that. He doesn't want you to be like him.
Yeah, I get it. I've been there.
You say aloud as this satyr actually splits. Those emotions, the deeper, longer, more buried ones, manifest. Boom! As he splits in two, and I'm gonna represent this satyr. This icon, the one that you knew from his time at Opia. All of that deeply rooted anger, etc. While the World 12 satyr, the one that existed before him, pulls himself away and sort of looks over. You actually understand where he's coming from?
Yeah, it's weird. I've always found that it's easier to hate myself than it is to hate someone else. So I find myself hating the parts of someone else that I see within myself.
Oh shit. That's how he sees things? That's how you see. That's how the both of you see things? That sucks. He sort of offers, sagging slightly. That sucks so much. That wasn't. Man, I didn't want this for you to begin with, but I especially didn't want that. The man pops and becomes a tuft of flame.
Isn't that kind of the problem? Isn't a lot of this based on what you wanted for me? These feelings?
He looks over. Me? Guess. I guess. You reach over and you sort of take the flame. It reintegrates with you, becoming one with your body. You regain a wound as your body finally heals a little bit. But in order
That's
to
helpful.
reconstitute Satyr, you can tell you're gonna have to give it up again.
I know.
Listen, easy come, easy go, but you won't die
Yeah.
instantly right now. I didn't. It was my wife-to-be that mostly wanted this for you. He sighs. I just wanted you to be happy. I didn't know you'd exist like this. I don't know.
You never really answered my question to you. I think you and I uniquely can understand each other on some level. That we've known each other then, we know each other now. But we're not the people who knew each other before, right?
Yeah, I'm the one that knew you before. He's the one that knows you now.
So then, as the one that knew me before, what am I to him?
He sort of like inhales. This isn't a situation I exactly had a choice in, so I guess I'm figuring that out too. You want to try to find that answer together?
Yeah, it'll be nice to not do this alone for once.
I'll make you a deal. You managed to figure that out. I'll join back in willingly. He opens and closes his eyes a few times. Believe it or not, I just wanted to have a kid. He says, sort of smiling. And he stares over at you.
I guess you met the wrong one.
Sort of laughs and shakes his head. I feel personally responsible for your existence as well as him. His. Fuck. This isn't the way I wanted responsibility like this. Shit, she'd be laughing at me right now. Okay. You know, fuck, for the sake of your generation, Yeah, let's figure this out. For her sake, too. I know she wouldn't want you to be miserable. She'd want you to be happy.
Do you, hold it against her? What she did to you?
Can I tell you a secret?
I don't think it'll leave here.
The writing was kind of on the wall. Like, do I hold it against her? Yeah, but at the same time, I knew
It's the
what I was
nature of the beast.
Yeah, I knew what I was getting into. You know, you'd fall head over heels. You go, yeah, I can fix her, and then you realize that no, you're maybe actually worse. You're both bad. It's all bad, and you sort of knew what you were getting into, but you actively deny what's immediately in front of you because you're stupid and you're in love, and that's all you care about. That's all you care about until you look back and you're alone. You realize how fucking dumb you were. Not that it was a mistake. Not that it was ever a mistake. But no, I don't hold it against her. I can't.
And not that you're alone.
Fair enough. Okay. Let's get you sorted from your satyr. He says with a smile and starts to walk. As you take a step behind CEO 5. It's a simple voice that actually rings out. It breaks itself away from the flame. One little last bit. A curse, a blessing, something in between. Proud of you. And then he vanishes. As the pair of you walk your way off. And our perspective goes back to over to somebody that wanted to show the future to the being in front of him.
Oh.
You look out as you recreate a very similar vision to what you saw before, Ace. This is almost exactly where you took Saru, but angle's different, spirit's the same. You saw a vision of the future of the Silt Islands that did eventually come true. Destroyed, burnt down to its core. Now, you render out in front of you a different type of desolation. It sprawls out in front of you as you see a similarly fractured, destroyed skyline. Somebody sits on the beach, one leg up, staring out into the mix of ash and ocean.
So,
What am I looking at?
I mean, what do you think? This is your future, right?
My future. No. I have to. I
Mhm.
had to move some. No. This is your future, isn't it?
I mean, do you see me? Do you see you?
He sort of stares over at Seagazer. Why? Are you and her the same? No, that can't be correct. Intermingling a flame. I've never seen anything like this. He sort of sweeps his way around as Seagazer sort of stares out over the empty ocean. She sort of sighs. No way around it. Couldn't imagine a future for myself when the world survives. That's left to the other one. It's me and this, or her and everything. Everyone. Fucking damn it. She stands up, puts her hands in her pockets, and starts to walk through the devastated outer rim of reality. A section between the astral sea and what is. How could this be my future? It's yours, it has to be.
No. That's the fun thing about the future. It's our future.
What?
You see,
What do you mean?
your future is not exclusive to you. It's not exclusive to me. It's not anything special. We both die. We both cease to exist in absolute nothingness.
No! No, 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 no. That can't be possible. I'm becoming one with the fabric of this world. I'm becoming something.
So you become
a hero.
So you become one with the world? Is that
I feel the visions. They ride through me. I feel the call. Focus, information, studying my form, perfecting it. Yes, I become one with the world.
And look at the world.
Stares out in front of him. He looks out at the vast expanse. This can't be right.
So you don't think it's right?
No, it can't be.
It can't be, huh? Ace
Where am I?
puts his arm around this creature, this pulsating mass, as he just smiles. So, I'm gonna tag a prop.
Yeah? What are you tagging?
I'm tagging the rules.
Oh shit! Like the rules for
This
the rules for
encounter.
Yes! Oh shit! Hold on. Let me bring you back to the map. Let me bring you back to the map. He's cooking.
So, some of the rules. When the doppelganger approaches the host, if he gets within 20 feet, it asks if they accept their past or reject it.
Oh, you are such a bitch.
This thing being the future, and also experience the future itself, I ask it a simple question, Jay. Does it accept or reject?
What I'm seeing here, this is the edge of the Astral Sea. Maybe hope still exists out there somewhere. Give me a roll to do. I need to see.
Roll to do. Tag the prop. How much bonus does the prop give me?
Add me 3d6 for this. No. Look, right over there. This is just a segment of the Astral Sea. The inner world could be fine. I'm surely living there happy.
So
you haven't seen. He's breaking out into a cold sweat. His eyes confused, darting back and forth, trying to find some logical explanation for how this can't be how his story ends.
So you're just accepting that you reject it, or are you rejecting that you accept that you reject it? It's a simple question.
He, almost becoming overwhelmed with himself, starts to foam at the mouth.
Don't you just think life is beautiful?
I reject you! Boom! The man explodes, disappearing into tendrils of distorted energy as that man's a monster, an absolute freak of nature. He knows no artistry, absolutely nothing. I'll move away. I'll move to an area beyond the flame. I'll rebuild myself. I'll move past. I can transcend this too. That's no future of mine. That can't be. That can't be. There's got to be some sort of a misunderstanding. But it's okay. There's still a part of me out there. After all, I'm going to some place that's absolutely safe, absolutely devoid of any problems. I'm going to make it there safely. His eyes open up as he looks around. Where am I? My perfect timeout? Oh, I understand. But all the people here are on the verge of death. A tiny shadow crawls its way across the ground. I can overcome them even in this state. Wait, hold on. They seem a little healthier than they should be. Someone has been quietly sitting the entire time, waiting in timeout. Whenever anyone rejects their duplicate, there has been set up a secret healing station on the far
You're
edge of
damn right
reality.
there is.
Every single time that somebody did the thing that would hurt them most and rejected their past, he made sure, absolutely perfectly sure, that there was a helping hand waiting on the other side. So, at the other side of pain, this person, this god, doesn't find individuals weakened, holding on at the edge of reality. Instead, he finds warriors tucked away, still fully ready to battle. Hey man, sorry, got terrible news. We already got 4 players. Donkey Kong's already taken too. Ascalon turns around and aims the bow down at this figure. It whirls around and starts to move its way upwards at the requisite 0 wounds, 1 HP that you hit after you reject your duplicate. 9, you look down at this being. I thought I had you for sure. Why didn't you accept your past self? Don't you regret it? Don't you want to grow?
I can tell you, I'm not him anymore. 9 summons Triumvirate.
No, you want to do that vow of non-violence, right, Mr. Medic?
It's okay. I don't have to hurt you to stop you.
What do you do?
9 makes a box.
You create. Your triumvirate takes a slightly different shape than any ever seen before. Built off of Opia's most recent technology, this version of Triumvirate exists to channel large amounts of flame. These are not shields, these are furnaces, meant to contain different segments of flame. Those alchemical devices that this being moved through with absolute ease. This is the perfect match. Slam! They build their way around before Ascalon can fire the shot and create a perfect cube around the being, preserving the 1 HP segment of flame Satyr left behind.
Armand looks apologetically at Ascalon. Sorry, I don't really know how the gods work. I figured they might need this back.
I was about to make a mistake on impulse. I think if I killed him, our guy probably wouldn't have been able to get put back together. Okay, mission accomplished. I'll rip us away out of here.
No, you're holding the box. I'm counting on you.
On the outside. AC reappear.
You love it when stuff works out. DM, do I gain an afterglow?
Yeah, of course you do. Bro, give yourself 2 for that. The entire area starts to groan and distort as one of the 2 heads of the boss has indeed been cut off by that effort. The area shifts and control through the dreams starts to slip slightly. Control through the dreams starts to slip. Control through the dreams starts to slip slightly. Hey, Robin!
Yeah.
You've been on a long journey to reach this point, and it's been hard. You've seen many sacrifices to make it over here. In fact, the tone of this trip has turned rather dark at times. But you stand unopposed at the fortress of the Demon Lord, an intern capable of rivaling even you. Your party's become scattered. Many of them lost their lives, but you managed to carry on by the virtue of your overpowered skill and the bonds of friendship. You enter the area. Hold on, I gotta change the music. There we go. And you see her sitting in front of you on her throne made of bones. Well. If it isn't Robin Ramelli, Count of the Farlands, inheritor of the 9 different legendary styles and the secret holder of the Blade of Absolute Splendor. You walk your way in, party at your back. It took everything to get them here. But you're here with your 2 closest friends, right? Insert username 4 and the helpful priest. They both made sure that you could make it this far.
He's back!
Can I have legs, please?
Of course.
Robin Dono. Dude, fucking, I fucking forgot we had this asset.
Good work, Robin.
Did I make
I
that?
always, yes, you did. Good work, Robin. I always knew that you could do it.
Thanks. I got here with the help of my party. Those who came before, those who came after, and those who will come right now.
Over here. Wait, first over here. You look over. The noble non-denominational leader of this land, like a chancellor or something. You look over as she, chained up to the wall, sort of stares like, I'm so sorry, Robin. It looks like I, the noble leader of Opia, have been captured by this evil intern. If only there was some sort of good intern that could be the balance to her darkness. She sort of trails off lightly.
You would dare chain up the leader of this land and put her in a micro bikini? You fiend.
I hate her.
And not just her either. I too have been chained up in the most sexy way physically possible. And I'm sorry about those times that I betrayed you on the journey here. I didn't understand that I actually love you? Question marks. The difficulty, the war that was inside of my heart surpassed even the war that we fought in on the way over. But I betrayed her at the last second and am now a good guy for your sake.
That warms my heart to hear. We'll work out, like, what kind of thing we have going on between us. Like, casual thing, like every so often we...
I'm gonna be fully honest. If we lose the heated betrayal, rivalry, and back and forth, we'll lose a lot of the spark.
Well, nevertheless, don't worry. I'll get you unchained and free from that collar, maybe.
Maybe.
That is, of course, if you can overcome me first. I'll have you know that everybody likes me more than you, Robin.
Oh, demon intern. You've been locked up in your castle for too long. You haven't been roaming the beautiful world, experiencing the beautiful people. You're secluded, unaware of how twisted you've become. Just look at you. Your D-cup breasts are a putrid display of opulence. While my
That
A
is right.
cups,
Tell her.
my A cups, which I'm not insecure about, show dignity, nobility, a refined and modest way of life. One that I've honed into a blade that will take you down.
Oh, modesty. You speak to me about modesty now? Well, let's see if your puritanical spirit can overcome my den of debauchery.
Thinks I'm pure.
Don't fall for her words. She is a trickster and a devil.
She's the one who's gonna be fallen. Have you thought about moving on from your evil desires, seeing what the world has to offer? What I could offer you?
Nobody has ever talked to me like that before. So are we killing her or what? For the first time, somebody's looked me dead in the face, and they've offered me friendship, maybe with a little more.
With a lot more.
I hereby pronounce you good in turn and evil in turn. You may now kiss the demon.
Robin goes in for the sloppiest makeout.
Sarah, like, you're gonna unchain us first? Just quietly from over here. Queen just like waves her
Have fun
off.
if you're watching.
Hey, Robin. All of this is going through your head as you leap through the air, swinging your blade high, and throw yourself at Ace.
Oh my fucking god.
I will defend my happiness!
You fly straight over at him as
If this wounds me, I'm killing you. What color is that?
Oh shit. This would be. Hold on. I'm just gonna roll a random 1d3. If it's d3, if it's 3, you automatically win. Okay. So this comes in, and she flies directly at you as someone has a moral choice to make. List is folding her hands and seeing Robin fly directly at Ace. She closes her eyes. She thinks about
There's
how
nothing
wounded
moral
Ace is.
about it.
Is it a
If you kill
moral
her now, she'll
decision?
die happy.
All of you make a very persuasive case. Taking the shot. Robin, you leap bodily at Ace, and Ace, your future vision tells you something clear. Robin is about to take your last wound from you as the crack of a fucking sniper rifle goes off, and she just flips end over end and hits the wall like a sack of bricks.
She's drooling.
List offers you a thumbs up from the distance.
Thank God, true love wins.
Yes.
You fucking okay, God. Back over to you guys.
You're done with the intermissions.
Yeah, now that we're done with the whack-ass intermission. Jackson, that was beautiful. That was horrid. That was beautiful.
Bravo, dude.
Bravo!
I'm disgusted.
I feel gross.
Okay. So, starting up over here again, the other guy popped high because Defender 7 did deck him. I think this is how this is gonna go. Okay. So you get the big god fists coming in again. Mike is picking up Defender 7 and flying.
No, Miss Microphone.
Yeah?
If you can do something about the God Fist, Defender 7 will defend.
Okay! She rushes up and tries to Asura's Wrath this thing. 1. She doesn't have a swing, right, because she got, oh my god, Mike, you're not doing great. Runs up. There's the Mike crit fail that we love to see, as she runs her way up, reels her arm back, and starts to get into a fucking fisticuff match with this thing as it bam, 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 works its way backwards. Defender 7?
Yes.
Defend! As the fist flies past and sort of like starts to push you as you walk forwards. You find yourself face to face with this thing again. A thing that could kill you instantaneously.
Now I'm a different man. A man with the power of love.
That's me.
You raise your shield up, and the attack You insist you're a different man. You say something
Oh
different's
wait, no,
gonna happen.
+7, right?
Yes! You
Yeah.
say something different's gonna happen this time, but you can see the fist bearing down at you just the same. Mike starts to make distressed noises from behind you as she goes, ah!
Jay, I returned 2 of my love dice and negate the attack.
Boom! It hits on your shield hard and remains locked in place as you simply parry it. Mike is hiding behind you and screaming.
There is no need to fear, microphone. For as long as my shield is raised, I shall not falter.
What a man, sister.
He's so cool. He's so dreamy. How much of that is you?
I'll never tell. A magician never tells her secrets.
Yeah.
She looks over at Cass.
Yeah, and Cass like, A, how dare you? And Theo goes, B, love is a conversation.
God.
Stability.
This is the funniest fight we've ever had.
Stability actually sort of like offers you a half smile, Ace, just like, I have no idea how the 2 of us are still alive in the middle of all of this.
I mean, if you just stand a little bit far away from the hands before they can, like, reach you, then everything's fine.
Is it always this chaotic?
I mean, you saw when I was in the mech fighting Cantella.
Fair enough. She actually lets out a little laugh as the fist has to choose between the 2 of them. She's gonna, between the 2 of you to punch, she is gonna fire up her gun and try to direct it over at her instead of you. Oh, but Robin's right there. God,
Go on.
Stability will. She's gonna take her pistol, fire at this thing once, try to draw its attention, and then jump down into the void over here so it aims its attacks over her direction instead of punching down the line and, like, wiping a bunch of you guys. She throws herself over there, and okay, she throws herself down there, and then does indeed get the big slammo and is going to wound this and probably
The noble
this one.
sacrifice.
Yeah, and then end of her turn. Okay, she just takes some damage. Okay, yep, throws herself over there. That's all that upkeep. End of the round.
What do you mean end of the round? Muscle box hasn't gone.
That was the end. We stopped halfway through.
No,
Yeah, we
I've
stopped literally
disabled them.
Oh, okay, yeah, muscle box isn't active, okay.
Let me throw some characters in. Argus, somebody appears next to you. I don't know if she's big or not. She might be big.
He sort of touches down and is like, "Hello, everyone."
There.
Oh.
And
Lord.
they finally catch up.
Nice of you to show up.
Am I late?
A
You're
little.
Just in time to. Okay.
Sorry.
He's like, "Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry."
Oh, sister, if it isn't our audacious stepmother.
Riddle. Oh, right, Horizon.
Ew,
Told me
what?
Horizon told me to address them in a certain way. Hey girls. Riddle waves in the most like robotic way physically possible.
You became a stepmother while I wasn't looking?
Seems like it.
Oh god! Treble looks at the fact that little Treble and Argos are in the same room and starts body blocking. Now, raid is one thing. This? Turn around. Face the other direction.
Why?
Because I said
Why
so.
trouble?
Because I said so.
Uh-huh. I think it's
Turn
rude
around.
if we don't meet.
Turn around!
Okay. You can wait until after.
Hey, girls? Riddle sort of says, is Defender 7 full of enough demonic magic to, like, rip a hole through an oil tanker? Yeah, he's handling it great!
Maybe.
It's sick as hell, right? Riddle yells over to Defender 7, hey, after this, you're gonna need a checkup. Like, physiologically, I need to see what that did to your body. And then she whispers over to you two. Good job.
I think she's trying to get on our good side, sister.
Based on her expression, I think she has her own ideas for like the data, though. And then I'm going to roll some dice as you already got that one. Oh shit, okay. Argos, you feel your skin sort of crawl as something else works its way into the arena. You feel an instinctive tug, and stability isn't around to call it out, but a form flickers into existence next to Colin List. Your vision locks on it perfectly fine as you all talk, but it pulls itself up, and it starts to move. Your eyes lock on it fine, but you can tell something. For anybody else that looks at this being, the burn will be through the limit. This is a death sentence for anyone, for everyone.
Fuck. Okay. I guess I'm immediately going to try and I'm going to shout for everyone to look away from these coordinates. For now, just like,
Look
watch
down
your
at the
mini
ground.
maps.
I mean, based on the severity of your tone, Riddle sort of says, obviously I'm going to do it, but I'm still going to be a brat about it because you were just giving Trouble so much shit for not looking away from her. What if she yelled, don't look at these exact coordinates, huh?
Riddle.
Stop being sassy. Robin is dying.
Wait, what? Yes, I shot Robin. Oh,
It was
shit.
awesome.
It was cool as hell. She got clipped out of the fucking skies.
She had this stupid look on her face, like,
She's like twitching in the corner. Blood everywhere.
With that entering the arena, the boss still hasn't appeared, but I'm going to pass the turn to... I'm going to say with the appearance of this being, Argos, you can take head of the round. You decide who goes first.
Cole.
Cole, under fucking standable. So it's right behind me?
Oh, it's right behind.
it's right behind me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Whatever you do.
So do you
don't
want me to
look.
like shoot you guys instead? Like he turns over and like looks at Liz. Here, hop on. What? Hop on my back. Sure, okay. She and then he jumps over and lands over here, not looking back in that direction. Oh, it's gonna be I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to give the god any ideas. He ends his turn as that thing over there sort of just quietly starts to walk, making its way down this way. Theo looks away from it.
Theo.
Do we need to worry about it touching us? Like, do we need to be moving away from it?
Probably best to move away from it. I think I need to worry about it touching me the most.
Would you like to be somewhere else? Would you like all of us to be somewhere else?
Oh, it'd be nice to be in my room gaming, but Theo,
Well, I can't teleport you that far.
do you think you could encase that thing in armor if I if I sort of guide you?
Is this to Trouble?
No, this
No,
is
to
Theo.
Theo.
Oh, Theo, yes.
Theo, can you,
Theo,
like, put your armor all around that to obscure it.
I can. You know what? Yes, probably. Actually, yes. To make it less of a hazard? Absolutely.
And I'm sorry, I just like nabbed the
No.
turn.
Oh yeah, you're
Okay.
gonna take the turn.
I
Do you want to go now?
I just want to try talking. Be like, hey, stop where you are.
It opens its mouth, and all you hear is a garbled length of information. A lot like how these gods weren't able to create abilities. It seems like this being's entire existence is literally on a higher plane. As it
It's not
tries
even
to
speaking
speak,
English.
it's like listening to a radio glitch out.
Okay. Treble sort of speaks up and goes, "Whatever it's saying, it's not even like. I don't believe it's speaking any language the helix isn't activating."
This is a hazard for everyone. Wasn't counting on that. But maybe I can remove it from the board.
My God.
I'm going to you said there was a jump down that we
Yeah.
fuck it, I've got Fate Weaver. What am I worried about? I am going to take a chance and Fate Weaver zip back up the passage.
Oh, to try to get it following you out of this place.
Yes.
Okay. You
If it is
zip
indeed following.
you zip back up in that direction. And you fly back up there. Do you want Fio to still encase it?
If you can.
Okay. Fio will try to use her armor and sweep it around this being. Oh my god, she's her.
Hell yeah, Fio.
Hidden from sight, everybody feels like it's good. Everybody, you're good to look at it. As you turn and you just see this shape surrounded by the armor, barely outside of sight. Seems like we're good over here. Argos, are you good up there? You make your way back up to the staircase, basically.
I'm gonna shoot it from outside the arena.
Don't forget that there's an effect that makes it so that if you are outside of the arena, you can take a whole wound.
You can't take a whole ass wound if you leave the arena for any reason.
Oh, okay. I thought that was just
No, it's if you leave
the
the map
machinery.
for any reason. Yeah. For exactly this reason. But if you wanna run
fun
into
effect.
the night rain,
Yeah,
it's fine.
I'll use my movement to come back in then.
Okay, that's completely fair. So you're like, oh, shit's hot up there, actually. Okay. Give me that roll to do. By the way, Fio crit. I think it was set to private for some reason.
Oh no, that's all.
Secret bird.
You can see it, I think, because you have control over Fio's pod.
Oh, that's true.
Oh,
We
you aim
can't see
down.
it.
You aim down and you take a shot at this thing as boom, it hits hard, and you mark it with tactics. Most importantly. Okay.
sorry about shooting your armor.
Is
It's-
this something we can kill?
I don't know, but
Oh.
Hmm?
I have a question.
Yes.
Would it just be helpful if one of us rejected it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty
Like,
good point.
It would take one of us
Temporarily,
off the
it
board.
can come
but
back.
That's true.
we don't know where they come from, where they spawn from.
Wait,
We'll save that for when it's about
An emergency.
wait.
Yeah.
Also, just GM.
No.
Since that
Yeah.
thing spawned right here, doesn't that mean that the creature is out right here in the darkness?
Like maybe. like maybe.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm just putting that out in the air.
But this one is actually rather unique. At the end of Argos's turn, moves up here. Oh yeah, we need to move Argos.
But he's.
Yes, we do.
But how?
Trouble.
Yep. Pretty much Trouble's like, just let me do this, okay?
Oh yeah, teleportation.
She's going to take everyone except for that thing and teleport them just like over here.
That's doable. As you, boom, send everybody over in this direction. Appearing off here. Okay, it's gonna move like this and then like this. As you manage to make it over to that area, Chaser Monster active. Who up
Would
next,
we like
Trouble?
to get rid of this thing?
You
Can
think
you?
you can get rid of it?
'Cause
I can
yes.
do anything.
Then, yeah, go for it.
Wow.
She says, passes the love.
Theo's armor is an ally. I'm gonna give the armor a love dice.
Oh, and then you can teleport that shit around.
And I'm gonna teleport it 100 feet away off the map.
You're just gonna send it out and literally just warp the armor. You send it away, and it disappears. It leaves the map, and disappears. And it's going to start its long trek back on. I'm just gonna go from the most convenient side as it sort of starts to walk its way back over.
Everyone tell me how good
It just comes back.
Yes, it's kind of relentless. Oh shit! Okay, no, good work. You put it further away. Who up next?
Mm-hmm. I can go.
Ace, yeah.
Okay. So Jay, I have a question about burn.
Yeah.
As a concept. So whenever you're experienced to something large burn, does it go instantly 100, or is it like just 1 to 100 extremely fast?
1 to 100 extremely fast.
That's what I needed to know.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ace is gonna pull out Adalasker. Could you open that suit for a moment?
Oh my fucking! You're insane. You're an insane person. Feel like, you know what? I've learned to trust you implicitly at this point. Go for it. The suit opens and you see the face contained within for a moment.
I'm going to. My burn goes from 100. Goes to 1 extremely fast to 90, and then I'm going to Adalasker Overload, God Killer, the God of Love.
Okay. So
Thank you for specifying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to roll to do. This is gonna be a very, very, very important roll to do.
If I can do it perfectly timed.
Yeah, it's the timing. It's not even.
It's fine. I afterglow.
It's the timing.
Fuck you.
Understandable. Yeah, understandable.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's super fair.
I'm not fucking with that, man.
Yeah, understandable. As you aim down and sort of your eyes open, and you look at the being in there as its visage cracks open. You look at that face out in front of you, and you see, for a moment, you blink and you're like, oh, Argos. Wait, no, that's not Argos at all. That actually can't be Argos. It's not even like this is a previous world type difference. No. If previous selves exist, if we have an imprint of the previous person that we were, that still can't be him. No, that can't be him at all. Then why was this person summoned? Your brain catches hard on this idea, this concept. And then you hit exactly 99 burn, spin on your heel, and sweep the blade through as it cuts a line straight through the area, striking down at the pipework. Says, you see a plume of fucking fire erupt out from the machine as you manage to strike this one. Yeah, that's just gonna wound as its body flies across the arena and sprawls out. It technically activates hide instantly, disappearing again as you wound it. Who do you pass to?
I pass it to it.
Yep, it immediately comes back.
Yep.
It reappears on top of the arena, sort of like turning. It looks around. What do I even do at this point? What the hell's there left? What did you do to the other me? I can't even be in contact with him.
Oh, you don't know?
What happened?
Oh, there is no future.
What?
There's no future. Do you see them around?
Where did they go? Where did they go? Why? Where?
Ace just kind of shrugs. Why? What's the problem?
The form continues to billow, burn inwards. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. A part of me can't be missing. I can't. I'm supposed to be completed. This is supposed to be what completes me. I can't be done if there's a hole.
Oh no, what is the point of love if there is no future?
You see this being sort of stare over at you. It continues to panic as it tries to focus its energy in on itself, and in that moment it starts to billow flame, and then you hear a crack at the top of the platform up above you as slam! 2 people hit the ground and rolls sideways as Willow. I'm gonna drop you another Willow. You're still in the middle of this shit.
Oh, hey, look who decided to join us.
Out of the way, street tears, a real fight's coming through. Give me a roll to do.
Hold on, I'm dying real quick. Alright.
Staying clear. Okay, perfect. You reach forward your hand, and you try to clash with him as he manages to take the initiative and force this backwards. The attack travels back in your direction. Clash with me again. He's throwing it right back in your face.
No.
Boom! An attack travels straight over your head as you take your first wound. The attack wound Willow, and then you go. You've got boss health, so it's back up to 99. As Visionary focuses all of his energy in his eyes and fires the eye beam at you. It punches through you, hits this guy as he starts to burn, and he'll take initiative on the turn now too. Clash with me again.
We die now.
That's a slash. Oh, you're oh right. Are you swapping? Okay, you don't clash actually. Just give me a normal roll to die.
Right. Oh, hold on. I should have stand up. Let me add the
Yes.
2d6.
Yes. Critically important. 21! Oh my god, you actually managed to deflect the 21 to 20. These have been so fucking close as you managed to deflect the attack away as 8 tries to open him for an advantage. Untempered perfection touching down. It's not going to be necessary. Somebody throws himself down on the ground and boots this thing in the back as the clone visionary sort of rolls his way over immediately out of this grasp, out of this embrace. He stands up and readies himself a little bit more. He still has his party poppers. He looks over at you, Ace, and then puts them away before you can see. Or tries to, but you saw clear as day.
Huh.
You saw him having fun.
I'm just gonna turn around.
The figure over here sort of starts to billow. Oh, no. This can't be right. Future's gone. Future's gone. So there must be a resolution to the imbalance then. Yes, a resolution to the imbalance. If I'm missing a part, don't I become the whole? Yeah. There's only me. There's always only been me. Why does the world already know me? Why does it know what I should be? Oh, I understand. None of this is coming from within the Fang. None of this is from within the Fang's records. These were my wishes. What I wanted to be most out of anything. What Satyr wanted to be most out of anything. I get it. I actually get it. But why was the world already watching? Why did it already have an image of what a hero should be? Why is the Coda so focused in on this idea? My form is cracking. Rebuilding. What am I? What am I? I am what I always wanted to be. I have infinite possibility after all. Geist gave me another shot, so I can be anything I want. Mercy after mercy, I can reshape myself into something that actually means something. You watch as this body sort of starts to crack in its insanity. Its billowing shape carries itself inwards. As it starts to perfect itself, an endpoint for all of this growth, evolution, all of this contemplation, all of this consideration. What did Satyr want to be? What did his future actually look like? With part of that destroyed, instead, the other half has to answer the question. What do I want to be? What do I want to become? You destroyed his future, so, simply put, all that's left is love. So love answers the question. What did the warmest parts of Satyr ever want to be? Beyond all the double-crossing, beyond all of the cowardice, what did he want to be? A resplendent form touches down with the full download of every ability in that computer system and something beyond. He assumes the shape of a hero. His body billows, guttering with flame. He holds position there, looking at the area around, blinking his burning eyes a few times. Whoa. Hey guys. He sort of offers a wave. Seems like I'm at the end of my rope. He blinks over, looking at you two, off in the distance. Hey, thanks for coming for me. Seriously, I appreciate it.
Are you alright?
No, I'm not. I'm pretty sure whatever's happening to me might be the end of the line. He holds one hand back, and what appears behind him is a tremendous blade. It slams into the ground, and Willow, you see it, and you blink a few times. That sword's familiar to you. You feel like you've seen it before. His hand grips the side of the sword and binds down hard. And those gloves, they're familiar as well.
Uh-oh.
This man gives off such an unusual aura. Feels like I finally found my endpoint. Sorry, guys. I know this is coming a little late, but despite my worst nature, I think I always wanted to be a little bit more like you and a little less like me. He draws the blade to his side. And now, with no choice left to me, let me show you the dream that I believed in. Energy travels through the area. Power beyond power as you feel this actual shift. A partially realized apocalypse seed. Satyr is at the absolute edge of his own existence. He's at the second of being properly realized, brought into the world. This instability is focused in at a certain point. This is the true event horizon of the encounter. But the most important part of this battle, it isn't just fought here. It's fought in another battleground. A battleground tucked away deep inside. Basil, you find yourself separated from your satyr as you stare into that burning abyss. A mixture of his own flames bound up in chains. The little bit of satyr that you've recollected, you hold hard and fast to your side. And you look at that swirling nothingness on the outside. You stare straight ahead as you feel the presence of somebody else behind you, and your heart sinks for a moment. She appears next to you.
Basil?
Yes,
you-
Circuit?
Are you alright? She looks around for the
Okay.
satyr she was with.
In the same state as you?
Okay, so you're in here too. Were you with someone just now? I was, but he's gone.
Your version of Satyr?
Well, no, I was with Satyr from World 10.
Oh, that's what that was. I was with Satyr from World 12 before.
Oh, him, yeah. She nods. She sort of looks at you. This is, I assume, not the energy you expected her to come at you with?
No, she was kind of bracing for impact.
Yeah, bracing for an explosion, and you sort of look at her, and she's got like a weird energy. And she's like, so, this probably means something's going wrong out there, right? We're probably running out of time.
It was always going to be a timer. It always is.
Okay. Well, then we have no choice, right? We should probably work together.
Right. It's not about you or me. It's about him.
She sort of pauses. She sort of pauses. You see her, like, sort of look down and, like, kind of grit her teeth for a second. Yeah, it's not about us, but... She sort of looks at you. I should still apologize.
Circuit, it's fine. You don't need to worry about that right now, honestly. It's like I said, we're worrying about something bigger.
Is that... She sort of pauses. You can tell she was gonna ask you a question, but she does agree with you. Worrying about Seder is more important to Circuit. But you can tell she hesitated asking this question because last time you guys spoke, she asked you a lot of questions very aggressively, and she doesn't want to repeat that action. But she does have the instinct of asking, is that the only reason you don't want to have that conversation? And you can see it, but she doesn't say it. Okay, do you know where we're going then?
With the previous gods, we have to reach into the flame and find the person. And judging by how we were able to save Whisper and Willow, we're probably going to have to replace him. I assume you have some flame?
Not really. I'm a demon. I have, like, a little bit. I assumed... Oh,
You didn't find
wait.
any of Sader's flame?
No, I did. She sort of smiles.
You hold up your kami dogu, they resonate.
I could sense it on you.
She definitely went to, oh, I'm going to have to sacrifice myself. Fuck, I don't have enough flame to sacrifice. Oh, wait, never mind.
No, Circuit, we're not sacrificing ourselves. It's a
Boom.
terrible message.
You hold up your respective Seder corpse part.
Okay,
This will help us find them.
She sort of pauses. You haven't... What was... She has a question. She just can't seem to figure out how to articulate it. Do you know what the satyr you were with? Do you know what parts of him you're looking for? She's trying to be polite.
Not sure what you mean.
If we're just looking for parts of Satyr, I assume that the one from World 12 came to you for a reason, right?
He was the part that could speak to me, yes.
So... do you know... Do you know what to look for. Like she's trying to figure out, like she sort of snaps her fingers a couple times, like she's trying to figure out how to word it. Like whatever it was that pulled him towards you, right?
I think we might be too hung up on versions of Satyr. The Satyr that we knew is the culmination of several things.
Yeah.
He's not any individual one. He's all of them. And he can't exist without the parts that he was made of.
There's a pause. He's definitely physically made of them, but I don't think we should make a decision for him what he is in relation to them.
I don't think that's what it is. I think it's we get what we get out. And hopefully it's based on what we know of him. I think we're the most capable of sculpting the satyr that we knew.
She just sort of nods. Okay, she sort of looks around. Do we just, like, start walking?
Hey Basil, you know the
Yeah, she
fucking
taps
answer
her
to this
nose.
question. Yeah, you know the
She taps her nose.
Basil, you are so uniquely equipped to do the exact thing that is required of you. And it almost strikes a funny chord in the back of your head that you always wind up doing the same fucking thing every single time. And you can't help but ask yourself the question why. Every time you wind up inside the god, every time you you do the same thing that you've always done. You walk the path. It's always been walking the path. Every single time it's been walking the path.
I've done this before, Circuit. Just stick with me. You'll be fine. She reaches out a hand.
Circuit sort of looks down at it. She seems like a little hesitant. She sort of turns back the direction she came from, looks over her shoulder. Okay. She reaches out and takes her hand.
You take it, and you sort of start to walk, both of you together. And as you travel, you notice you're actually still holding on to Circuit's hand, but it changes in consistency as you sort of start to move. Your flames blend one into the other, but the gesture, the unity, especially in this scary place, it manages to keep you together. As you find yourself actually walking, holding somebody else's hand, the one more closely bonded to Circuit. He blinks, looks, where'd you go? He almost recognizes you for a second and drops your hand and takes a step back as he looks straight ahead at you. He feels the
That was
connection.
rude.
I'm sorry, I panicked. He feels his own body shift lightly. Oh, fuck. I can't be here for long. Hey, I wanted to ask you a question. You, specifically. The Basil that I saw through... Let me get things straight. You're the person that I met back in World 10. I'd recognize that face anywhere. You used to lead a big congregation. He almost tries to calculate this. With your talent, with your skill, you could have been anything you wanted. Back in World 10, I didn't get it. I didn't get why you chose to lead all those people, bring them together, create paradise in that hellscape. I couldn't trust it. I couldn't trust you. So, with your skill, with that skill, I've I managed to get my hands on that machine that you built. You're a genius. You could
Oh,
revolutionize demon summoning in a heartbeat. Why did you choose to be an ordinary girl? You could have been anything else. You could have been a greater demon summoner than me, or Riddle, or whoever.
you said that the version of me that you knew could have been anything that she wanted, right?
I watched her accomplish great things. She was spectacularly skilled. More than I ever was.
Was she happy?
You see him bite down. It seems like that was the one thing that eluded her.
I think in this fantastic world where people can fight and defeat gods, summon demons, all of that, I think we take for granted the little things. And maybe if I'm acting out of some instinct, out of every past version of myself, I think they might have just wanted to be happy.
Are you any closer to being happy?
Sad to say, but I think I'm as close as we've ever gotten.
He seems to nod. Take that. Then, at the very least, I'm happy some part of this absolutely ridiculous plan actually worked out. And you feel something fade and shift as you continue holding his hand, and it shifts again into a different person, reappearing, almost twisting itself out of the void next to you. He sort of shakes his head. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, it seems like you're getting kind of close to the core of me. That's probably gonna keep
Anything
happening.
you're trying to hide, I'm gonna find out soon.
There's a lot. There's a lot. He sort of mutters.
Now's your chance to come clean.
What, you want me to confess? You did just say you led a congregation.
Yeah. Think of it like a confessional.
Huh.
You know the reason why they do that?
Why?
It helps to let it out.
He sort of walks. He continues holding your hand. Well, it was the other you that came up with the whole idea of creating a being that could ascend to godhood and all that other stuff. I think my confession is, I get visions sometimes. Particularly when your satyr is emotional. I can see what he sees. I feel it as if it were mine. And even after all this betrayal, even after getting literally my body chopped up and repurposed, there was actually a time that I thought this was a good idea. Ridiculous as it is to say. Where I thought it might actually all work out. You might be happy.
It's the world you were born into, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I noticed something about you,
What?
kind of from afar. Do you know anything about birds?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I think if I hadn't become a CEO of Megacorp, I think I could have been a nature guy.
I learned not too long ago about albatrosses. You know, big seabirds.
Oh shit, that World 8 thing? You got somebody with a special interest in outer world creatures?
Yeah. And thing that's unique about them, get this, they can fly for 6 years without landing. That's true. Look it up.
For serious?
For serious.
For serious.
But the problem is, they spend so much time flying that they don't know how to land.
Huh.
Literally crash when it's time for them to touch the shore. And it's really ugly and painful and it hurts them. But they got to do it. It's kind of you.
You said you wanted a confession, right?
Yeah.
How about I show you the moment that I landed?
I'd like that.
He walks forward, and a memory starts to play out at the edge of your mind that you thought was gone forever. But her perspective instead shifts over here. As you jump forward, you're holding Basil's hand a second ago, and you're now holding this guy's hand.
Oh,
Ew. Ew.
you don't have to say you.
Why did you both react the same way?
Because that's insulting.
That's what she said too.
I'm soft-hearted. You know this.
That is far from the truth, but I'll entertain it anyway. You find any more parts of him?
No,
Hmm.
just Basil.
That's good. We had a talk actually.
Yeah? What
Yeah.
happened?
Had something confirmed for me.
Not gonna tell me what?
No, because I'm wrong, and I'm gonna say it out loud, and you'll be able to tell me that I'm wrong about it.
Are you being particularly guarded because we're clearly in the remnants of whatever you left behind in Seder right now?
Stop being so observant. Turn those eyes somewhere else. He turns your head away.
Away where? There's nothing else to see. It's you or this, and this is a part of you.
You're gonna hate what I'm going to say next.
Okay.
She said she was the happiest one of them. So, on some level, if I could say that about your Seder, the Seder that you know, I think it might have all been worth it. I know I don't have the right to say that, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's why I didn't want to say it. So let's move on from the topic of conversation.
Sort of grits her teeth a little bit. Like she's trying to figure out how to speak, but it's hard. Is that enough to have made it worth it for you?
Any sort of value after the endless amounts of suffering, I will take.
Okay.
I have come to a conclusion, by the way.
About what?
How you threw him off course.
Oh, so now you're gonna tell me about all the ways that I messed this up for you?
Yeah, I've decided that you are indeed a problem.
Nope.
Nah.
Okay. What kind of problem?
I understand how you threw him off course.
You're avoiding the question.
His eyes sort of like lock back on you. You have a certain charisma to you.
Oh, you think I'm charming?
That's a way of putting it.
She smiles. You know, if
But-
you want to say something, you have to say it now. You don't have much longer.
That is what I wanted to say. You're the one with remaining questions, right? We only got through a few of them on the outside.
She nods. You clarify it for me pretty regularly, but you'll never directly tell me your opinion on anything.
Mm-hmm.
I have to sort of guess it based on your reactions to things. I asked before if you were really okay with the way things were turning out, if you didn't want to live. And you just sort of redirected it and said, well, this is the only option you have.
Yes, that remains my answer.
But that isn't... Are you really okay with dying?
Am I okay with dying? Whether or not I am will not change the reality of the situation.
But you must have an opinion.
I do,
Regardless.
yes.
Why won't you say it?
Because admitting it makes it more difficult.
Again, it's one of those months where she clearly is about to say something, and then clenches her jaw really hard. And it becomes apparent what's happening is Circuit is feeling very emotional because she realizes this person's about to die. And it's taking everything she has in her to not just start crying. This isn't gonna stop sucking.
You're right. You're right. Yeah. You're right. No, given the chance to not die, I would certainly prefer that. Yes, I don't want to die.
That's what I thought. You're fighting pretty hard to do whatever you can to live, so I figured that was the answer, but I thought it was important that you said it.
Important for me or important for you?
Both, probably? Again, I would have known, but I probably would have regretted it if I hadn't at least tried to get you to say it. Right now, all I can really do is try my best, because... She sort of pauses again. This just really sucks.
It's why I preferred to not say anything about it.
Yeah, but... She sort of sighs. I know in I don't know, a couple of weeks, a couple months, a couple years, who knows how long, I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna realize, oh, if I had just done this, I probably could have done something about that, you know? Oh, if things had just aligned a little differently, if I had turned this corner and went into that room, I would have found this thing and been able to solve the problem. But I don't know those things right now. I know that we probably have the means. I know a lot of really smart people, so I can tell the way probably exists, I just can't see it right now, and I will eventually, so I have to try as hard as I can, so that when I see it, I can turn to myself and go, well, I tried my best.
Do you believe you've tried your best, then?
I don't know. All I can really think is just... And this is unfair. She sort of preferences it, like, she knows she's about to say something a little ridiculous. I feel like I'm... I feel like I'm in a situation that isn't super fair, and I keep trying to find ways out of it, but I just don't think there's anything I can really do about it. But I have to try, right? Like...
Yes. At the very least, you do have to try.
She nods.
You have to continue trying, regardless of what that looks like. I asked a stupid question. Is this you trying your best? Coming from the person that can't give herself credit for anything.
She sort of clenches her jaw again.
So, let me make one thing abundantly clear. Out the other side of this, regardless of whatever happens, I want you to remember these words more than any other. And you can trust me on this one. You did your best as my assistant. You did everything that you could, and there isn't a single thing more that you could have managed.
She just starts crying.
He pats you on the head. That's enough bearing the weight of what ifs.
It's just... This just sucks. It just sucks so bad. 'Cause, like... I know that when we get back out there and we have Satyr, and everyone's gonna be really happy, because there's no way we're not gonna get him, right? That there's gonna be a lot of people out there that are really happy about the fact that you're gone. And I feel like it's gonna be really hard for me, because I know I'm gonna be happy that Satyr's back, but I'm gonna be really sad that you're gone, because even though we've only known each other for a really short amount of time, I can tell that a lot of the stuff you've said to me is going to stick around, because you always say stuff like that.
You probably don't need the lecture on the joys of being a villain, do you?
I know I'm not.
Ultimately, I don't get to choose exactly how I'm remembered. It is the right of every single person in the world to hate me if they want to hate me. I've certainly hated my fair share of individuals that deserved it less than I did.
I know. I know. I've done bad things too, and I had to accept that when I did them. I hurt people, I've killed people. If those people's family came to me and said, I hate you, you're a monster, I would be like, yeah, that's fair. It just sucks being someone who cared about somebody who did something bad, because it feels like it's expected for you to just... It was kind of like this with Gran, too. It's just this, I don't know, it just sucks.
Sympathy for the devil, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Thank you. I can't offer you any words that will calm this, because there's nothing that can be said, other than thank you.
She sort of nods her head. I just wish we lived in a kinder world.
He sort of like laughs and sort of starts to trudge down the path ahead. If it isn't my lot in life still. Even now, I look at you, and I look at my second chance at life. This little jaunt. This little trip back into the world of the living, and I think to myself for a moment, maybe it was all worth it. But I look over at you, bawling your eyes out as you are, and I think to myself, I've done it again. I made the world a slightly more miserable place.
No. She puts her hand up.
He laughs. And I wouldn't have had it any other way. This rebirth was significantly kinder to me than my time in World 10. So, even if you're bawling your eyes out, I'm going to graciously take the kindness that you offered me and feed on it, feast on it. Enjoy it with what little time I have remaining. Because for me, this moment secured it. Without a doubt, life was certainly worth living.
Oh man. Yeah, she's bawling her eyes out. She can't even talk. She's just bawling her eyes out. It's one of those things of they're walking, I assume they're still like holding hands or whatever, and she's just fucking crying her eyes out.
Literally travels down the path. You wind up picking up another segment of Seder Flame as you go. And our perspective goes. Hey Basil, back to you. I gotta ask a question, Basil. What's your earliest memory? Is it waking up in the Opia building and screaming your head off?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's gotta be. And why is there something else even before it? A familiar voice speaks up. You hear Riddle talking through muffled language. And your eyes sort of open. Dizzy. You look up at the room around as... Oh, shit, she's awake. Hey! Riddle, oh, fuck. Hey. Happy birthday. Man grins down at you, and you open your eyes, and you look over as... You're somewhere that you've never seen before. Your head is so foggy. Oh, shit, I don't have a birthday present. Riddle, yeah? These leg warmers, I'm taking them. What? He runs back over and slides the 2 leg warmers on you. There you go. Birthday present. Really? Riddle makes it right back around.
Thank you.
Thank you. Your first words in this world are words of gratitude. That's really different than me. I think I woke up cursing the place out. Hey, I can explain what happened. Well, me and the intern, we traveled all the way up here because you were fired into that lake out back, and you were in this big coffin, and the coffin became really waterlogged, and we had to send Riddle into the lake. She dragged you out. She stripped naked. That part's not important. I'm not thinking about that part. The part that matters is that you're here now. You're here now. This is...
Oh. She furrows her brows. Why do you look sad?
Have I met you somewhere before? I feel like I'm running my mouth. Something so familiar. I feel like we've done this before. I don't know. He starts to tear up.
Then let's do it again.
Let's do it again.
If we did it before, we can do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it again. Happy birthday, Basil. A crack, a smile. And then back to consummate darkness. You felt that vision. You felt that day. Your first memory of this world, it wasn't Opia, it was something else, someone else. Someone further back. Smiling his stupid head off with a look that screams. For a moment, maybe it was all worth it. The pair of you sort of make your way forwards to this overwhelming, burning wall. Well, this is it.
She sort of opens her mouth like she's going to speak, and then pauses. So I'm like a demon, right?
Yeah.
I know that your flame's pretty messed up,
Yeah.
but would it be okay if I had a little bit of it?
You sure you want this? Of course you do. You know what you're getting up to. Sure,
She nods her
fine.
head.
Yeah, take a segment of it.
She smiles. So, do I just pull it out of you?
He pulls out his hand and he literally just drags a quick knife cut around along it and then holds it out. You're a demon. Take the blood sacrifice.
I don't really know how.
I'm going to hand you my blood. Take the flame out of it.
How do I take the flame out of it?
Focus really hard.
She focuses really hard.
That's not going to... Okay, this is... Drink it. Just drink my blood.
You want me to drink your blood?
You're the one who had this idea. Stop looking at me like I'm the weirdo.
She sort of laughs. I mean, I can. I've never drank someone's blood before.
Okay.
She sort of grabs his hand and then looks at it and is like hesitating. Like, I really have to drink it?
You're actually succeeding in making me embarrassed.
She laughs again. Like, out of all of the conversations for them to be having at the end of this walk, they're having the most awkward conversation ever, and she thinks it's kind of funny.
I've sacrificed my blood to well over 30 or 40 demons before. Why is this one making me uncomfortable? Stop. Go.
I'm sorry, I wasn't really taught how to extract flame from people very well, so I tend to kind of only just do it.
Hold on. He turns around, squeezes his hand really tight, and then hands you a vial. There you go. No longer weird.
So I just like
Drink it.
this?
Yes.
She she takes the vial and drinks it like it's a shot, and she has the most like face on her face. The most like
Okay, wonderful, great, cool. Why did you want to do that?
Well, she takes a second. Well, because I could at least probably make you a part of me, right?
Horrifying sentence.
You're a demon summoner. I thought you would know about this.
Yes, I'm aware. Sharing flame, blah, 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 blah.
I just thought it would be better than, you just going off and, I don't know, dying.
I'm not going off and dying anywhere. I'm going to focus this area in front of me, try to stabilize Satyr from the inside. I still can focus a lot of flame, and I'm still a talented and proficient magician. I need you to go in there and take everything that you have, jam it into him, and then get him out of here. Okay?
So are you just gonna be standing here on the inside of Satyr forever?
Just standing here. No, I'm going to spend everything that I have performing a miracle.
Okay.
So, go on. Get...
She's getting the big watery eyes.
Why? What?
Just give me a minute. Starts wiping tears from her face. God, this sucks. I have so many things to say. Sorry if this is awkward, but thanks. I'll miss you. I don't know if saying I'm sorry is right. She starts hesitating.
All apologies and not a single...
I'm trying. She wants to say goodbye, but she's really struggling to bring herself to say it.
Can't do it, huh?
I'm trying. It's not easy.
No. That's why there's an old saying passed between worlds. We had heard heroes of old say it, as well as villains. It's repeated again and again and again. It's said between close friends, lovers, family. It's... When you're facing the flame, he turns away, staring directly into it, as we are, as we do every day. It's not goodbye, it's I'll see you again later.
Okay, I'll see you later.
You offer him a smile with all the strength in your body. And you see him turn around. And he holds his hands out to either side. Swallows hard. Thank you. See you later.
She goes over and gives him a hug.
You hug him, and you feel a shudder move through his body as he barely chokes back a sob. And then he exhales and starts to incant his magic.
She starts sobbing, but she starts moving forward because she has to.
You pull yourself away, walk towards the wall, and feel yourself vanish within the all-consuming light. From the perspective of those of you on the outside, Sator's form flickers a few times. He sort of recenters himself. Looks like I'm a little less complete than I thought. Maybe a little more so. Hey guys, can I ask you for a really big fucking favor?
What?
Beat the absolute shit out of me. His body starts to change, shifting slightly. As, y'all, time for the final round. Starting up. We are going to go, oh. These two actually vanish. Sent to the area within. Ace, you're the one that responded. Take the go.
Take the go. Okay, so what Ace is going to do is Fucking, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? I'm gonna spend the resources. Ace just teleports over here, opens his eye. You know you didn't have to ask that, right?
I knew I could count on you for this.
Big Bang Breaker. I hit him over here to this mass of people.
Boom! He flies back, no chance to resist as he slides sort of backwards across the ground. You notice that sword again lift up over his head as he wheels it around. And I post. The stats of an emulated hero. Here's his abilities. That's what you get. Blade above all blades swings down and strikes the visionary as he sort of like catches the edge of the blade and is going to continue pressing the advantage. He charges his way forwards, manages to grab the man, attacks him once, striking him hard in the chest, and throws him backwards, pushing him hard into you, Willow.
All right, I'm gonna catch that and axe kick him in the head. Axe kick him in the head.
Give me that roll to do. Willow. Those gloves on his hands, there's no mistaking them. That's grasp of the earth. It's been rebuilt, repurposed somehow, but that's it. Clear as day. He's wielding grasp. He was rebuilt into this. Why is the vision of a hero? Why is he wielding grasp? Slam! You hit him hard, bouncing him hard off the ground.
Yeah, remake the classic Coke.
The what?
Shit, wait, I got burned.
Visionary moves his way over, sort of places himself next to this guy. He makes his way up. He's like, yeah, exactly. Well, what the fuck's a Coke? And then he slips and falls into the abyss. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Seeing the future, fucking putting me down would be a mercy. Stop that. This is the coolest he's been in like weeks. Man, that doesn't make me feel better. It's gonna run around the outside and try to swing and barely does better as the man manages to like reposition himself. He leaps backwards and lands hard over here, turning, whirling around. Whisper.
Perfect. I can assume he's the strongest person in the scene, right?
I rub my hands together. Based on his understanding of a hero, all of his strength is borrowed. None of it's his. The strongest person in the scene, you look over at her. It's you. She passed you by again.
It's fine, I can't use Hero Slayer. I will just stab him instead. He died.
Unfortunately, the mantis has gone inert.
Yes. Okay. You manage to stab forwards and sort of catch him by the arm. He wheels around and tries to hit you back as you get him really good. Give me a roll to die, Whisper. He didn't roll good on that one. You managed to stop the attack from hitting you completely, creating an opportunity as List and Cole managed to dart their way forwards. Cole pulling a similar knife out and just going, you know, we really are the same. Jabbing it up as List pulls out her own. And manages to strike the man as he stumbles back over in this direction, the two demons sort of like staring up and over at him. Oh, no, we're not going to join in on the beatdown. This isn't our style.
It's not our style, is it?
No, we got somebody else for that. Defender 7!
Yes, my patrons.
Not yet. You haven't signed the contract. But just think of what we can do for you when you do.
Do Do you want to get over there, Mike says?
Yes. I shall consider their offer.
She's gonna pick you up and fly you in on him. Like a fucking meteor, the two of you carry yourselves down, slamming hard into the ground immediately in front of this man.
The one who calls himself the hero, yet simply just wears their skin like a cloak.
He sort of stares over. Calling it like it is. I never really could stand up and be an actual hero.
Let me offer you a piece of advice. You've only learned to live, but that is only one piece. You must laugh and love. Defender 7 is going to...
Sister, that's me.
Damn, I love this guy.
Defender 7 is going to shield slam him.
You bring it down hard, sort of impacting his body. Give me that. Oh my god, 21. As you manage to crunch hard against him. I'm gonna actually pass the perspective over to Argos. Argos, you see something crawling its way up through the darkness. After managing to get itself to this point, you see that figure once again moving towards you. It slowly crawls up, staring up at you. Don't worry, this not counting.
It's below.
It's vertical space. Yeah, you're still good. It
This-
stares directly up.
Little Bebo Treble points down, like trying to alert you to it, but you've already seen it.
Yeah. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is pop it stack and move it 8 spaces back.
You throw it backwards, it disappears back in the darkness, but you know it's going to be coming back for you. What do you do?
Coming back next turn?
It continues to move as everybody takes their turns.
Oh. Crap. Okay. I'm still connected. Still connected with Land Party
You are
to
this one,
Shadow Mike.
this one, yep, and this one.
Okay. Hey, Mike. How
Yeah?
you doing? Are you unable to control yourself?
I've got control again.
Okay. No, I don't want to do this.
Why? What?
I'm gonna start running away from this guy instead.
You turn. As Shadow Mike, very confused. Tell me where you head.
Just as far away.
As far away as you are, you gonna lock everything out?
Can
How fast does this guy move?
He moves 6 spaces every turn.
Christ.
And
I
he can
can't
fly.
escape him.
Can little Bebo Treble help?
Yeah, she can. How are you gonna help little Bebo?
Well, because little Bebo, I can't control her, but little
Yeah.
Bebo Treble has Treble's original reflections, which is just like a wind, weather, movement reflection that she was trained to use to help armies. So I think she's just going to try to help, like, you know the scene in Hal's Moving Castle where Hal and Sophie walk in the wind?
Yeah.
She's gonna do that with Arcos.
Boost him along.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just make it so he can move as far as she can help.
Okay. You get ready. You start to conjure wind, and Argos, you make it over here, and I'm just gonna put you next to him as little Bebo Treble is running alongside of you. You can tell she's trying to boost you out of the way.
Thank you.
She just nods, like she clearly doesn't know what's going on, but was told, like, everyone locked down that thing, and so she's like, okay, that thing is the problem.
She throws herself out of the abyss. It's like, okay, Argos, little trouble, I'll help.
I also love it because this girl does not know who the fuck Treble is.
Yeah.
That is not what she is called, and everyone just keeps calling her Little Treble. And she's like,
I'm actually. That was just moving.
Oh,
Isn't it? I've still got a turn.
yeah, you've still
I'm
got
gonna
action.
do the very smart thing of, you know what? Just to be safe, I'm gonna. No, actually, this is fine. I'm gonna scan that
Oh.
entity.
This entity, or
Yep.
the satyr. Okay, you're just scan
No.
that thing. Okay, give
I
me what
want-
to do.
Try and figure out if it will disappear when we defeat this god.
Okay, give me a roll to do. The answer for a 20 is no, but like it won't disappear immediately. It will eventually. It'll stick around for a little while afterwards. So even DPS racing the god, even if you kill this thing is gonna chase you for a little while. You feel a pang in the back of your mind. It also means even after this god's defeated, you'll have a little more time with that one. But eventually they'll all fade away.
Yeah. Then Argos is just gonna keep running.
Understandable.
See if you can just
Yeah.
fly me around as best you can.
I'll do my best. She says as she grabs you, Trouble. You guys hop on the dragon and you start to move.
The idea of it's just G, Bebo, Treble, and Argos on a big dragon as a wind current pushes it from behind, it's flying in a circle around the arena.
Over here, Willow. This visionary actually looks over at him. Said he's wearing the cloak of a hero. Seems like it.
Yeah, you got any thoughts about that? Reminds you of someone familiar?
Shut up. He sort of stares over at this resplendent being. What type of guy was he before all this shit happened?
He was a guy who tried to do a lot of things. Didn't really know what he wanted to do, but he wanted to help.
List size. This is going to sound rich coming from me. Satyr was a man who didn't know where his true allegiance stood. He didn't know how to be honest to anyone, including himself. He decided to distance himself repeatedly from people that readily could have helped him. Right now, he's being clothed in the idea of being a hero, and it fits so bad on him because, more than anyone, he has to understand that this does not suit him. Satyr, just
Bullying him?
ow! Hey, coming from you of all people, Miss Behind the Scenes, yes, you did catch on to me more than once. But at the same time, I'm at least here on the right side of things now, Satyr. Look, I get it. I understand. I wasn't able to exactly throw in, when it mattered most, mind control, kidnapping, every single excuse under the sun. Get it together. Pick a side and stand for something.
You know, I think it's
Freezes.
kind of funny because being a villain doesn't really suit you either.
To the very end, I'm stuck between everything. This fucking sucks.
Aye. If only you found the future where you stuck to a role you were good at. You know, comic relief.
You see his nostrils fully flare as he's like, you know what? You're right. You're actually completely right. You're completely and utterly correct. He reaches into himself and grips. The hand punctures in and he's like, I think I can use Grasp the Earth like this. Yeah. He rips something out and you see an apocalypse seed simply hanging in the air in front of him. Seeing the one thing, huh? Sticking to comic relief, huh? Yeah. Fuck all this superpower final boss bullshit. Fuck all this garbage. You watch All of the light leave him. Every single power that I just got, fuck that shit. I'm not even strong enough on my own to take you guys. He drops the Apocalypse Seed to the sword, and the two swords form outside of his hands. Hell, I'm weak as shit. If we're talking about punching bag time, yeah, give me your best shot. Hey, Mike, yeah? You've been working on your swings? Yeah? Give me your best shot. Satyr changes on a fundamental level. Overcoming some deeper level of the Apocalypse Seed's control, he re-solidifies himself. If I'm gonna be a clown, might as well go out like one. Okay. She shoves herself past and sort of stumbles up. Mike is going to throw 3 sequential attacks. Satyr, after an immensely big and immensely cool moment where he actualized himself, comes to an entirely different conclusion. He was power scaled back in Act 2. As Mike jumps on him and, devoid of all of his godly powers, pins him to the ground and, oh wait, shit, starts punching. The repeated brutal impacts sort of resound out through the area as he, ow, 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 fuck, ow!
Good job, Mike.
Roar.
You don't ask Mike to do that, do you?
Look, that punch is good enough to split a man in half.
The man was simply street tier.
Mike continues to deck him on the face on the ground as, Aid actually looks over and watches as somebody briefly fixes her hair and her little hair ornament. It seems like a lot of how she went in on him was maybe not for his sake as much as it was for hers, and she quietly turns around and Aid just gives her a slow thumbs up using your arm, Willow, and she's like, shut up, fuck off. Puts her hands in her pocket and starts to wander back away. Yeah.
What Ace is gonna do real quick is he's just gonna hop the gap. The Apocalypse Seed is still there, right?
Yeah.
What he's going to do is just kind of like take his foot, kick it up like a soccer ball, and then kick it towards the visionary clone. And then just from this side goes, I mean, it's an Apocalypse Seed of a hero, right?
He looks up at it, sort of stares. You see that face shift to a smile. It's like, finally somebody who gets me. Arms it and obliterates it in one strong punch. The attack traveling through and piercing to its core.
So he's just kind of like squats on the railing, watching Satyr just get beat to a pulp by Mike.
Elsewhere.
What do you mean we could have just solved the problem like this? What do you mean we had to go through all of these horrible, like, mindscape departing with our loved ones? We could have just punched
would have happened without the mindscape.
Who would have thought the way to solve Satyr's problem was just to call him a worthless piece of shit?
Finally, I'm exactly where I belong.
Stop that! Get some help.
Also, that's technically underestimating the curative properties of Mike's punches directly to the cerebellum.
Yeah, it works for the GK.
The brain damage is a feature.
Not a bug.
At his core, a man feels his experiences on the outside being immediately rewritten by vicious badger attack. He sits on the steps of a church, sort of stares up. Hey, you're a sight for sore eyes. Probably, no, you're only in here. You're not out there too. Good, I'm not embarrassing myself in front of you. Hey, regardless of what they tell you, just believe it. My boss fight was cool and impactful and not embarrassing at all.
I mean, honestly, it can't get much worse, right?
Yeah, it can get a lot worse. Hey, Thanks for sticking with me up to this point. Thanks for going this far for somebody like me. I'd say I don't deserve it, but that isn't exactly my call to make. What do you want? Do you want me to, like, apologize?
Apologize for what?
I don't know. I feel like I caused a whole mess of trouble this time. I feel like I always do. Like, fuck, man, I can't stop getting captured. What the hell's up with that?
I did give the other version of you an opportunity to confess. If there's anything you want to feel bad about it, I think I used to be some sort of priestess. She sits down next to him.
Just, fuck, man, I confess to a few things. 1, feel worthless. 2, I am worthless. 3, this is normal. This has become normal. This is where I'm at. This is my 0. I'm always at 0. That's me.
I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
Really?
Yeah, you don't get to decide your worth. That's for other people.
Isn't that kind of fucked up? Like, what if you decide I'm garbage?
That's kind of unfair, but luckily for you, I just came into some new memories of some times a long time ago.
Yeah, really?
And you seem pretty cool.
Oh, you met the other me's? You met the other guys that are swimming around inside my skull and sometimes take my body for a joyride.
Yeah, we have that in common.
Man, what did guys do to us?
A lot. But
Clearly.
if they didn't, then we wouldn't be here.
Yeah,
It would be some other version of us.
He sort of reaches up, takes off his eye patch. Don't know how I went back to looking like this, but you want to see what my eye used to look like?
Yeah.
100% dead satyr flesh up here. Like a
Well, I've got
Franken-
100% dead basil nose on my nose.
Yeah, why does yours blend so well?
Makeup. You can learn a lot from concealer.
Okay, so we're both like Frankensteins.
Yeah. And that's okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have much of a choice anymore. What's this? Oh, fuck. This is... went and gathered up another part of me.
Yeah, we gotta get you out of here, and unfortunately, I just had a revelation, and she puts her hands out. She places them gently around his neck.
No.
I can't do it anymore.
Oh. What the fuck? I'll take the flame, thank you. He sort of takes this and feels it reinvigorate his body. Based on how things are going on the outside, they should have beaten up one of my wayward flames to the point of oblivion in a second or two. When that happens, I'll get that one back. He sort of like stands there as somebody else sort of enters the area. The one that actually manages to catch up actually isn't Circuit First, who took her time saying goodbye. Instead, this one makes it here. Oh, fuck, my doctor's here.
My goodness. I thought I heard. Oh my goodness. Hi, Basil. Are you?
Doctor, he's a Frankenstein. I'm afraid it's terminal.
Yeah,
Oh, well, it's
already
not
died from it
terminal.
once.
Yeah, it's not terminal. We've already cured it once. Already died from it.
She walks over and sort of flicks him on the forehead. I worked
Wow.
really hard to make sure you didn't die.
What the hell? Like, yeah, I guess so, but it also took all of my wherewithal to, survive the day today.
Well, good job, she says, pat, pat.
Thank you. I don't think I get enough credit for the very few things that I do.
Oh, Trouble.
Yeah?
Why don't you tell Satyr what he's worth?
$1.50?
she had a moment where she was like thinking that he says that, she sort of laughs and she's like,
$4.40 and a lighter?
I told him he doesn't get to decide.
Well, I think that there's some amount of it that you have to decide how you feel about yourself, but then there's also the amount of it-
$9.72.
she pinches him on the She pinches his lips together. Like, shush.
What the
There's
hell?
also the part of it where you
Oh,
have
wow.
to sort of
Um,
look at what other people think of you. I was an idol, so a lot of my self-worth comes from other people's opinions, and that's not necessarily great. For what it's worth, I think you're wonderful, and I think that all of the self-loathing doesn't suit you very well.
Doesn't
Don't-
suit.
Don't listen to Ace.
Oh, gross.
I know. Let's go. I know, because you don't like yourself very much, and there's a reason you and him get along.
He's the version of me that I aspire to be. Face down in a gutter.
Stop that. Get some help. That's what I'm here
That is
for.
literally what I'm trying to do right now.
Good. As your doctor, I am here to help. So, how can I help? Oh, I have this for you, by the way. She says she holds up a piece of flame. It's kind of entangled with my flame right now. So you might have a little bit of. She tries to dust her flame off of it.
He sort of smiles and then actually pauses as he looks past you and sees the last bit walking up.
This fucking girl, she has got her arm over her eyes and is just walking down the street, crying her eyes out, like fucking sobbing, ugly crying.
Yeah, I
And
don't know
she
how to
sort
deal
of-
with that one. Okay.
She sort of walks up and she sees everyone and she sniffles, wipes her eyes, and is like, "Hi guys."
Hey, good to see you again. Hopefully that other me did not give you very much trouble.
He was a huge fucking problem. He was so much
I
trouble.
thought he was kind of nice. He was very complimentary.
So much trouble. She says she
Okay.
walks over. She gives him a hug. She's like, "I'm so happy you're back."
Listen, I'm not back yet. I'll be back in probably a minute or two after they finish rearranging my spinal column.
Well, after you're back, what do you want to do next? You've been
Sure.
puppeted around like some sort of puppet.
Maybe I could learn from example. Hey, Absolute Free Will Project, what are you doing with your free will?
Whatever I want.
Man, I can't even do whatever I want at this point.
I
Why not?
don't necessarily think it's a good idea for you to ask us. She says, gesturing between herself, him, and Basil. The Miserable and Hates Themselves Club probably isn't the best group of people to ask for how to figure yourself out.
Did you just kick me
I
out
don't
of my
know.
own club?
No, I gestured at you.
I don't know. It's
Oh, okay.
there's gotta be a reason why we're the ones that were sent here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, seems like you were the ones that could help. Thanks for
And I
coming
hate
by.
myself a little bit less after this.
That's actually huge. Congratulations.
I actually hate myself a lot less after this, she says, puffing her chest up like it's a competition.
Okay, so all the self-loathing has been passed on to me like some sort of brave sacrifice. Wonderful.
And you know what? I'll say it.
Hmm.
I think I hate Circuit less too.
Wow, thanks. She gets a big smile on her face. I'd probably hate you less.
Yeah, so I was like semi-conscious for the last like few weeks as I literally got cooked alive by a satellite beaming thoughts into my brain. What happened?
There
What
might
do you
have been some
mean?
fighting.
No, it was just a little bit.
Oh,
Just a little cat
no,
fight.
it's not
I-
that fucking villain-ass moment throwing wine on her.
I was gonna say, yeah, I might have made Basil cry a little bit. Sorry about that.
She apologized.
Yeah, I apologize. You haven't accepted it yet.
Trouble,
but I
come pick me up.
apologize.
I'm scared. He says, looking over at Trouble.
Trouble is just smiling and watching this, like, watching. She won't say this, and it's like watching her kids fawn around Satyr and like Basil and Circuit, who are just like mama, 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 and they're clearly really happy about whatever's happening, and she's just like, oh, I'm glad that it worked out. She says, arrow pointing at her, just showed up at the last minute. Was like, hi, I'm here because I'm your doctor.
Well,
Also, I'm your friend, but I can.
Satyr, if I can make a suggestion about what to do next.
Yeah.
I had a memory of the first time I woke up from the lake.
Yeah.
And I think I asked you to do it again.
Do it again?
And we spent so much of this life hating ourselves and trying not to hurt each other that I don't think we really got a chance to do it again.
He sort of stands up, dusts himself off, and actually holds his hand out. Okay, well, from here on, I guess here's to reintroductions. I am the weird old man.
Apparently, we're about the same age.
He like laughs.
And I'm the crazy little croc.
Deal! Oh, love that. Anyway, this is my doctor. He says, gesturing over to Trouble.
Curtsies.
We've met.
And your friend.
And
Don't
this
forget
is
that.
the literal devil on my shoulder.
Oh, I get to be the actual literal devil on your shoulder now.
Hey, I've been
You are
workshopping
more
this
demon
one
than
for
I
a
am.
while. He actually offers a little bit of a smile as the situation continues on, sense of warmth spreading through you. You all take the necessary steps to avoid encountering your clones, so that isn't an issue. Eventually, those that are trapped in timeout manage to break themselves out and reconnect the section of future that was sealed away there. And as a result, I can consider the situation more or less resolved. We will not go over the minutia. So, instead, time ticks itself forward slightly. As in another area, somebody does everything they can to sort of knit everything back together. He holds his hands out as somebody sort of trudges up behind him. So, oh, you. Yeah. Seems like we're all getting stuffed back into the same place, and nobody's going to be messing with our flame any longer. No more past memories, no more past worlds. So, any thoughts? Thoughts about what? Is he you? Are we him? People change every single day. We're reborn again and again and again and again. That's his decision to make. I'm happy so long as he's happy. That's always what this has been about. You sure about that? Yes. How about you? It's nice. Feels like, to some extent. Maybe I did leave something in this world after all. Doesn't feel so bad, just sliding away. Well then. Go. Be happy. Parenthood, was it? Oh, something like that, I guess. Hey, you should relax a little bit more. Why? I'm the one that had to pick up all of your misery. I think I would have been a little more well-adjusted if you'd been able to, leave me with anything better than the hand I was dealt. I wasn't able to save myself. Of course I wouldn't be able to save you either. Yeah. We had to leave that to others. He waves as his flame dissipates, Satyr's growing stronger. Satyr 10 takes another step forward, holding his hands out and continuing to focus the flame, billowing it inwards on Satyr more and more. His eyes stare forwards like daggers as he focuses on this singular point. For him, demons always made more sense to him. Or, that's what he wanted to believe. His flame bleeds out through the area, exploding from his body. Demons were always easier to understand because they were the unknown, something from the outside. If he looked inwards, if he looked at the other people around him, all he saw were those ugly emotions that drove him and others to commit horrendous sins. It was far easier to focus on a demon. In the realm of impossibility, something else could be created. Something that wasn't him. Something that wasn't weak. Something that could actually change his fate. He takes another step forwards and holds his hands out, body disappearing into sand, a manic grin crossing his face as he spends what little life energy he has left, focusing himself into something that can heal, something that can change, as somebody actually moves over next to him. Another exception to the rules, who sort of strides up alongside of him. She feels this overwhelming sensation as his body slowly turns to ash in front of her. Okay. Interesting. She sort of tips her head, notes it, and then starts to walk towards the church. Speaking aloud to nobody in particular. For what it's worth, she holds something in her hand very close. As the summoner that's actually contracted with an outer evil, there's nothing wrong with staring at the outside and looking for something that you can't find in yourself. After all, these beings are beautiful, and there's something beautiful in exploring the unknown. But if you're just using it as an excuse to run away from what you truly want, you're never going to actually find any answers on the outside that you won't find within. Avoiding it, running away from the truth, that's a surefire way that you're going to wind up lost forever. I understand that that's my fate, but at the same time, it's hard in moments like these to not want to help out. She stumbles her way up. Hey guys, Circuit, can I borrow you for a second?
Huh? Trouble seeing Riddle walk up and talking out loud. Trouble obviously can hear everything she's saying, and she's like... She was actually, at the very last moment, wondering where Riddle was, but after that, it decides not to make a comment, seeing that she specifically is seeking out Circuit, so Circuit turns and is like, yeah, what's up?
Did you swallow some blood a little while ago?
Maybe?
I could use some of that. Can I extract it from your body? Everyone turns and stares at Circuit.
But it's mine. What are you gonna do with it?
I'm only gonna take a part of it.
Blood.
I get to have.
You're
I get to
drinking
keep.
blood.
Shut up. She pushes the two of you away from her. I get to keep
Kinda
some of
weird.
it though.
You can keep a little bit of it. I only need some.
Okay. She gets a big smile on her face. How do I give it to you?
I can handle this. I can
wanna
isolate
hear
it
it?
out.
Okay.
Cuts travel through your body and you just see a drop of blood float towards Riddle. Thanks.
What do you want with him?
Why don't you walk with me for a little bit?
Okay. Are you
You
sure?
walk- Yeah, what?
Shouldn't the others come with us? She says, sort of pointing back at these three.
I think it'd be good if it was just us. I'm about to do something exceptionally wicked.
She sort of turns back. I'll be right back.
Exceptionally wicked. I helped her summon Satan.
You sort of start to walk with Riddle, traveling away as you move to the edge of the flame. Walking to the outside, you feel a call from somebody who almost echoes through the area. She keeps walking, staff sort of touching down at her side, as you feel that same flame that erupted from the man. She walks almost carving a path as she moves. As you feel him, hold his hands out here. Turn over and almost see the visage of somebody next to him. The face of somebody that could actually change his destiny. It's a pause, more an emotion than anything else, as Riddle stands alongside of him. If that's the case, then, those words that were for nobody. I don't care what lies for me in the future. I don't care if it's a fate that's worse than death. I don't care that I'm afraid of it. More than anything, I want to be damned. His face splits into a big smile. Reweave me as a being of the stars. Even a fragment can be reborn as a demon, right? I know I've committed great sins, so send me to hell for good. Take whatever essence is left. Make me into a being that can only suffer, a being without eyes. Something that can only feel. Something that won't feel anything here. You've seen the outside, right? Is it too late for me to ask you to send me there? Riddle starts to walk away silently and makes her way forwards, holding just a little bit of that segment of flame.
Are you really going to send him to the outside?
If it's not him, I'm sure I can find some sort of... If it's not her, if it's not Horizon, I'm sure I can find some sort of demon that's willing to turn him into something else.
Do you think we can convince her?
Yeah, I think I'll be fine on that front. So, are you ready to witness horrors beyond your imagination, Circuit?
Isn't... Yeah.
She quietly takes your hand as you feel that faintest bit of essence, a remnant of the man that you left behind you, partially mixed into yourself, but instead woven into some creature of nightmare. No better an outcome for a man that lived his life in exactly that manner. And your little group. Final scene. Makes its way to the outside. I'm going to bring you. The Satyr question will remain unanswered for now.
God, Riddle is such a miracle worker. I need to understand the...
You mean that evil? You mean the evil she's doing?
It's like, Riddle of all people. A lot of people could have walked up to Circuit just then and been like, oh, I might be able to do something about this, and she would have been like, sure, try if you want. I tried my best. Riddle walks up and is like, and Circuit's like, oh shit. Actually can feel the hope in her heart, and she's like...
Died and went to hell for real.
Died and went to hell for real.
Up here. You managed to make your way outside. As Willow, you're sort of hitting the upper edge of your operating capacity. Riddle does have a spare body for you to swap into soon. It seems like you're merging pretty close with 8. So Willow, I've got a question.
What's your question?
Which of the powers that we stole from Visionary do you want to keep, and which ones do I get?
Oh, we get to keep this?
Yeah, probably.
Did either of you get the lactose intolerance?
No, I'm just holding on to it. Just throw it at somebody. I think it'd be funny.
Hoarding like that is a problem. You saw what it did to him.
That's true.
List sort of sighs and makes her way outwards. Actually, hold on. Somebody sort of, Argos next to you, stumbles their way up. Doppelmike is continuing to stick with you, clearly worried about the limited remains of her lifespan. Just sort of shifts around. I'm gonna stay with you as long as I can.
Good.
Cass takes a step forwards. Yeah. Ace, something sparks up in your mind. And there's almost a resonance with something that Cass told you earlier, Argos. List sort of speaks up. Well, that's the last of the Geist CEOs defeated, at least as far as we're aware. So, it's a moment like this that a display comes up. Your comms unjam for a second. The anomaly suddenly distorted. As it disappears, you're bombarded with different messages from the surface. Well, it seems like things down in Skypoint have kind of gotten a little out of hand, but it's fine. We can always bring things back on track. Yes, of course. After all, I've got a brand new plan that'll drive all of this even further towards the future. It's important to have goals, after all. Roaring across the surface of the land below you, multiple battleships carry themselves towards Fuse City. They charge one after the other, flying Geist's flag as they bear down on the city itself. This is Captain Roscoe Ironwind, the 12th Private Resolutions Division Captain. We have sight on Fuse City, and yes, things are still active over there. I know we expected it to be a crater at this point, but, you know, it's times like these that call for more intensive solutions. Yes, indeed. Well, it seems like everything's turning out more or less exactly as planned. Captain Stahl will not stay dead. Yes, exactly as planned. A fun mechanic of the radio tower fight. Enough turns passed for one CEO to be resurrected. Of course it's the feet guy.
It's that one.
Guys, I don't want to act like a drag, but all these thorns are still active and pumping non-stop flame into the environment ahead. You got a plan for this? All of this hits your comms at once as daybreak on the third day starts to rise. It's never gonna end. It's never going to fucking end.
I meant what I said, Argos.
Hmm?
I meant what I said. There is no curing it.
It's going to continue on and on and on until all their resources are depleted and we're at the end of our rope here.
Yeah.
We're not there yet.
Not really. Sadly and excitedly, someone's been working their ass off behind the scenes.
List sort of smiles, looks over. Okay. Well, is now the time to press the button, Ace?
Just do it. I'm too tired to deal with it right now.
She pulls out the detonator and sort of like looks down at it. Anybody got any grand plans or demands for Geist?
Go to hell.
She hits the button as explosives scattered around the world, one by one, start to detonate. Some over in the Geist building, some over here. The world itself starts to rumble. Cass takes a step backwards, looking over at Argos. Bebo Mike looks over at you too. What's happening?
I think List is making some of her problems go away.
As much as I can. Basil, you said that it would take burning the world down to its core? I'm inclined to agree. A few detonations.
Core's probably gotta go too.
She laughs. I don't know if a few detonations will be enough to stop it.
At least give
I'm
us a few
afraid to
days.
say. I'm afraid to say I don't believe even this will be enough. We're fighting a megacorporation that exists as the backbone of the world. It's bleak, but does anybody have any ideas?
Oh. We've gotten pretty adept at doing the impossible. Going into gods and recovering the people that are inside. Why can't we do that on a macro scale? Kill the world. Save the good part that's inside.
We're a hospital. If anyone can do a spine transplant, it's us.
Fair enough. Well, let's get to work. She takes a few steps forward as yet more time, more effort. Exhaustion's building. You feel the weight of the last few days. You haven't eaten. You haven't slept. You've just been carrying on and on and on. How long will it take? What will it take? And then further reports come in. Something can be seen in the sky, almost as if it were waiting for this exact moment. You look up and see something so unusual. Why did the sky look like that? Circle after circle connects itself up in the great beyond, the emerald cascading into an almost cerulean blue. Detonations did rock the world. But almost in response to that, a voice rings out. Did you think our country had forgotten? Did you think that we would lie in wait, daggers bared to our breast, even for a moment longer? The flames cascade and build around the world. They focus down to individual points, and then one stakes itself straight down. A blade of pure flame sticks itself through every single ship. Sir, what is that? Resplendent and overwhelming, this display of absolute force dwarfs the size of the ship. Sheer warping power echoing out over the area. My God, it's beautiful. He barely manages to whisper out, for those of you that continue to leech on us, I remind you of what your true form is. Little more than a barnacle gripping to the side of the ship that we call our world. They scream as their captain's body falls away, all of them collapsing into various oceanic life. Another sword stakes the ground next to these individuals here. They pause. It's the same signature that wiped out CEO 1. What do you mean, the same signature? I felt him disappear. What do you mean you felt him disappear? Stake! Another blade in the ground. A shape of flame almost forms itself. It becomes significantly harder as it takes a few steps forwards. Everybody falls away. This one aims a gun up and fires without any hesitation. But the bullet, its path, its trajectory seems to bend, almost carrying itself inwards. It vanishes into an abyss. Do you know why they call them gods? He holds one hand out and waves it, and in his place, there is only moss. Because long, long, long ago, the people of old Earth encountered something at the far side of reality. And there, they saw something that defied all expectation. They decided to call that being a god. Miracles like this, well, this is the closest beings like us can ever get to it. So, Here is a lowly recreation for the worms that we are. Behold an actual miracle. He waves his hand again, and the people in front of him change on a fundamental level. Almost mixing with the ground, they become one with the foliage. The thorns, scattered around the outside of the world, start to react, one after the other, acting in overdrive, feeding those great circles in the sky. A man swings his way off of a nearby building top. They work their way over, and almost 6 cents starting to react. Oh, something fucking crazy's happening. Oh, I'm getting the jitters. They work their way over and stare up at the sky. Look at that! Absolute insanity! In Midtown, a group of people gather and stare as the clouds start to gather and part. That couldn't be. Why is it coming all the way down here? It's like the sky's opening. No, it's worse than that. It's coming right at us. Redirected. Upwind's course shifts and it makes its way down towards the world. The clouds part as one arm meets another. A vision strikes your mind and you see something so familiar. It aches up in the back of your mind and you come to a realization. You've seen this scene before. What is this vision? Your mind screams in recognition as the two hands point one to the other. You find your answers? I did. They're worse than I expected. Worse than you expected, you of all people. Guys, they aren't imitating me. I'm a 2-bit hack imitating the city. They were imitating somebody else. Just how much did the alchemists of this land know? No, it was Upwind. He told them everything! Warning! Warning! Large flame signature detected on the installation above. Fuck, what do we do about that? That's not a problem, right? The world's just gonna go supernova again, right? Like, everything's... All flame is currently focused towards a singular point. Gathering in the god of Upwind, it will fire towards our location in roughly 2 hours. Run the probabilities on that again. Odds of our destruction are at 99.9%. Unfortunately, it seems we've been had. You feel a presence almost next to you, as a creeping dread builds up in the back of your mind. The world has died in a blue, an absolute blue, during the moment of perfect collapse. Of course it was here. Of course he was there. Just a little one too many coincidences, all connecting up. You think back as you stare over at his form. Click. Camera shot of a city down at the center of Dakota. Quietest thing ever. Turned it into a bit. The man laughed and walked his way forwards. A shadow that made its way into the logic core of the city, dismantling most of its defenses before the Coda attack, making sure that absolutely everything would be as paralyzed as physically possible. A bit of flame that went out of its way to assassinate a man bound up to a throne, and, of course, a twitch of Upwind's grand magic at a moment that should have been unsurvivable. All of you scattered to the winds, made sure that you weren't caught in the explosion. A dozen coincidences, one after the other, pointed forwards, of course, towards a singular point. A singular man. You turn over and see him next to you, almost outlined by the beauty of the sky. And Basil, you feel your heartbeat again. After all, there was always a problem. You said it again and again. You don't like liars. The man strides out next to you, and for the first time, you feel like you see his true, exposed face, outlined by the great and overwhelming light in the sky above him. He works his way over next to you. You said you were going to burn the world, right? Unfortunately, I'm afraid I'm going to have to get to it first. You stare at the person in front of you, a resplendent form reinforced by layer upon layer of magic. A man who is neither a queen of flames nor some sort of grand CEO. You look at the person, a figure born once in a generation. The man, the prince of World 12.
Fan art. I didn't pull up fan art because I was just fucking screaming. Let me.
Basking.
Yeah, let me copy a link. To fucking bring up fan art. Let me put it right here. Let me just screen share to the people. Allow ads. Subscribe. Wait, fucking. Let me refresh. That'll usually fix it. Allow ad. What the fuck do you mean allow ads?
You can element zapper it away.
What?
No.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
It wants you to turn off your ad blocker.
I fucking know that, dude.
You also didn't pay for your ad blocker.
I don't fucking pay for anything. That's why I ad block. Okay.
Hold on, let's swap over. Okay, you got it.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got it. Here we go. Is like, from the baker we have cookies for Fio. And then we have Minch Circuit.
No.
Hanging on by a thread. Oh yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Then Satyr 10 tits.
Hey, yo.
Listen, he's a serial killer, but he's hot, so.
The word capitalism.
My Are they just putting Satyr under a box again?
Yeah.
Then we have Defender 7 art.
Thank you.
Then we have Satyr in his thing. And then we have Xfinity Wi-Fi.
Don't tell him that!
Yeah. Song is playing, I can't lose, yeah. Then we got Defender 7.
Let's go.
Thank God. Then more Defender 7, Emissary of Love.
Emissary of Love.
God of the Box.
Loving, living, and laughing.
Visionary versus a
Hype-beast moments.
Oh hell yeah.
the burn hazard. Yeah, I believe that is it.
That is absolutely it. So, everybody, for real,
Yeah.
probably the final battle incoming,
I'm
probably.
fucking okay.
Yeah.
No one believes
Only
you.
5 times.
Yeah.
Bye.
Only one.
Bye.